Oh, hi, chat. Hi, guys. What is up? Hello, hello. Happy Friday. What's up, Lon? How's it going? Munzie, hello, hello. Gak, DS Legend, Baron Noper. What is up, guys? Welcome, everybody. Happy Friday. What's up, Bruno? How's it going, man? Wetsty. Hello, hello. What is up? How's everybody doing? Happy Friday again. So I spoiled you guys this Friday. Chat. I've been playing around with you've been playing around with my dot files. Ooh, naughty. I hope you like them. I just started a new gig. Congratulations, Lon. Congratulations. Are you enjoying it? How's it going so far? I got a 10 on my last test on this semester. Let's go. Dang, I would hope that's like a 10 out of 10 and not a 10 out of 100. So yeah, congrats, man. that sounds like good news, I think. But what is up, everybody? How are we doing? Happy Friday. So yeah, today I decided to spoil you guys with a new YouTube video. 10 out of 10. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, so we had a great stream the other day, dude. We had a great stream the other day. It was super fun. I had a great time doing it. And I had such a great time doing it. I was like, you know what? I think we're going to cut this into a video. I think it makes sense to cut this into a video. Yo, what's up, Cody Cat Dev? Hello, hello. Yes, I have 2 black cats. Their names are Alphonse and Edward. They're sweet little boys. But hello, hello. Yeah, I honestly, it was such a great stream and I had such a great time doing it. That I decided to cut it into a YouTube video. So we have Xena. Nice. That's a good strong name. That's a good strong cat name. But yeah, no, I had such a great time streaming this and just honestly making the content that I was like, I think this would be a really good, and honestly, it was just really educational. We had so many people leave and just be like, man, like I learned so much from that. I feel so much better and confident about Nix now and things like that. And I think one thing about this video that I don't know if I would say I would have done it differently, but one thing I think you immediately don't understand is that just because it's with Python doesn't mean that this doesn't show you how to get started with any other language with Nix. And that was kind of like the real underlying goal here, was that I had hoped that when you walked away from this, you felt more confident doing this in other languages and trying to set up whatever it is that you want to build with Nix. So this is the new video. If you guys have not checked it out, I highly recommend it. I'm very proud of this video. We have a lot of other videos coming as well, as I've said, and I even mention it at the end of the video, which is fun too. But yeah, no, I'm super hyped. I got the YouTube fire under my butt. There's a lot of really cool content I want to make on YouTube for us. So I would expect by the end of the year for us to hopefully have like at least, I want between like 6 and like 8 really strong videos that anybody could go in, click around, look at, and like get really good content back from. So yeah, so we're okay. We're okay so far. We got a little bit more to go, but I really did, like I said, enjoy this. If you guys are curious about Nix, I would highly recommend taking a look at this video. I will say, as somebody who did not, have this when I started working with Nix, this would have been nice to have. So I do really think one of the reasons why I enjoyed making this so much was just because there's not a lot of really great documentation out there for Nix right now, especially with like how to get started and all that kind of stuff. And so I think this was a really super great win for that too. So what are the advantages of packaging and shipping Python in Nix instead of Anaconda package, flat package, or app image? So, okay. Sorry, my bad. I got a quick ping at work. So, okay. So here's the big thing, and I even talk about it in the video. Aeolian, I actually do really recommend you watch the video and take a look at it if you're interested. It does do it's only a 10-minute video. These aren't 30-minute, hour-minute. Chat, hold on. Really quickly, chat. Do you know how much I love you? I took a fucking 4-hour VOD and split that mother flipper down to a 10-minute video for you. So, like, I'm trying, chat. I'm trying to answer these questions for you the best I can. And that is really what this video is. This is us bouncing around for 10 hours to, get to where we wanted to finally get to what we got now. So yeah, no, I really do recommend, checking out the video. It does talk about it, but the main TLDR on it is Aeolian is that Nix underneath the hood follows really SHAs, change sets. So every change that is made in Nix is represented by a SHA, very similar to how Docker works, right? The difference between Docker or maybe some of the other ones is the level of reproducibility throughout the entire stack, okay? So hear me out when I say, when you Dockerize something, you may have pinned packages in your source code, right? But you may not have pinned packages for your Docker files programs, right? You may not have pinned packages, like you might not be doing that across the board. Now you can try and get that, right? But say for example, I don't know, say for example, you're building a Docker file or any other type of service and the repositories change, right? Something new comes in and feeds. From a language perspective, as long as you've got like a lock file, that's really not too terrible. You know what I mean? But once you step out of that lock file in that language, it's just completely like, okay, whatever, good luck. And so Nix really solves this problem where Nix is entirely immutable as much as you want it to be, essentially. So Nix, because it has its own operating system, can build in that operating system. It can have every single thing that you need in that operating system and only provide the things that you need in that operating system for that container or for whatever, or for that for that application that you're building. So it's more so that Nix solves the problem throughout the entire stack. You get complete package pinning essentially through every part of your build. And so I talk about this in this video where like right here, you'll notice in the video, it says like nix packages.url, GitHub, da-da-da. Well, this is what you can kind of consider as like your apt source, where like, you have like your apt repositories. This is even pinned. So with a Nix flake, what happens is when this is first downloaded, it's set into a yarn.lock file. Like I said, when I talk about it in the video, I highly recommend watching the video. But that lock file is what then determines like where we can get packages from, what type they are. Like, and again, it's the whole thing. It's not just the language. So I think that would be the biggest difference, if that makes sense. Like Le Clown Faux. Nix was pretty difficult for me when I first started using it. Sorry, I had a brain fart there. Yeah, that's another reason why I made the video as well, is because I wanted to try and bridge the gap a little bit, hopefully. Yeah, of course. And just to like super quickly here, I'll do one other thing really fast. So if we go to the example Nix Python repository, this is what I really want to show you, which is not the file that we make, but the lock file. So if you look in this lock file, you're going to see that it says Nix packages locked, last modified, SHA, Nix packages. Like this is the actual locked revision of the whole repositories that I could install packages and things from, right? So this is like the first thing we lock. So think about that. Think if you went out to install Ubuntu and Ubuntu said, okay, well, we're going to lock all of your repos. And basically you can install repos, but they're not going to be new, right? Like they'll just be whatever they were at that given time, right? And if you want to get any new repos, then you update not the repo itself individually, but the actual whole synchronized like index of the repository. So then you go, okay, well, now let's pull in all new repos. Okay, and let's update ours one by one. So this is what this kind of locking and reproducibility gives you with Nix, where again, you could do that throughout the whole thing. It's pretty cool. And that's what enables my dot files. So another thing that I'll be making a video on very soon is how I use Nix with my dot files to basically automate my dev environment. You know what I mean? And so in this scenario, it's similar where you're writing a configuration, right? Let's look here, flake.nix. Here's my configuration. Here's the packages for my virtual machine, packages for home manager, any overlays, and then like how I actually configure it. So yeah. But I do think pip, Ansible, Docker do allow pin. That's widespread, but Nix itself is going to mirror but Nix itself is not going to mirror repo URLs. So you're not looking at it fully enough. As I said, what you're talking about with regards to pinning, you're absolutely right. They can do pinning. Yeah, that's totally true. However, you cannot prevent the actual repository that you pin to from changing. That is something that this solves, right? And I know it's something that you might be like, what? But just follow me here for a second. Like I said, say you install a package and it's pinned, right? I don't know. Say for some reason, somebody goes in there and says, hey, you know what? v1.0.0? Yeah, that's something else now. I don't care what you have to say. And then that is rewritten in the repositories. Nix doesn't deal with that. Nix, when you first go to install something, it goes out to the repo index and it says, okay, give me all the repos, okay, of this given time. And that's all I'm going to do. That's all I'm going to do. If you want more updates in the future, you got to let me know you want those new updates. I'm not going to let you install anything from anywhere else but right now. Now, I can install other packages, right? But I'm not able to go forward in time until I tell Nix, hey, that is the kind of reproducibility that I'm talking about Nix solves. Yeah, exactly. Yep, yeah, exactly. Yeah, of course. Like I said, it's not something that you just kind of hear about and you go like, oh, because Nix goes out of its way to solve a lot of problems that people don't think about, right? That's not something you just like think about. You go, oh yeah, we're pinned, we're fine, right? But what do we hate dealing with? The things that we don't think about. You know what I mean? What's up, Water Serpent? How's it going? Hello. Yeah, it's deterministic. Exactly, it's deterministic. And again, I really do think we did a great job on this video. I had some community help as well. We have a fantastic community full around Nix that's growing, which I'm super excited about. If you have questions, you're more than welcome to jump into the Nix Trinity channel, ask those questions. And yeah, like I want to be the driving force, if I can be, of like making Nix more relatable and more easier for people to feel like they can use it. It took, like, when I first started using Nix, it took me like I literally disappeared into the void for like a week. I have a very bad thing where when I find new pieces of technology that I really love and enjoy, I won't live. Like I just disappear from existence for about a week, and I just like disappear into the computer. And like that's what I did. I became so obsessed with it for like a week. I was like, oh man, like this is so cool. And then when I came back out of it and I looked back, I was like, oh man, okay, I understand why this is really hard to communicate, because there's a lot here. There's a language, there's a package manager, there's an operating system. It's three different things, and so it's hard to understand how, when those three things come together, how you solve really cool problems. I've heard there was a cooler version of GUIX that used actual Lisp as configuration template infrastructure. I think I've heard of that too. Yeah, I think I've heard of that too, actually. It's up to you. It depends on what you want, what your goals are, and what your desires are. I've had a lot of people come into the channel as well and be like, hey, do I need Nix? Like, is that something I should do? I mean, listen, here's the hard part, chat. And like, you guys got to remember this, okay? What you guys are doing as viewers, as much as I love you, and I do love you, you got to remember that you're basically walking into like a race car driver's garage and saying like, well, what do you use? It's like, it's very, this is my professional career. This is what I focus on. I'm a DevOps engineer. I surround myself with this. So in some ways, I want to be fair by saying that, no, you don't need the fastest and the, you know what I mean? You don't, that's not a good expectation. But I think what is a good expectation is to say, if you need the speed, you need to go that fast. You need to scale that way. You need to solve those problems. Then Nix can be a really great way of solving it. I still love Ansible. I use Ansible all the time. I think it's a fantastic tool. And I still, to this day, stand by my dot files that I have that are all completely set up in Ansible. I still think that this is one of the easiest ways to bootstrap and manage your environments that I've ever, like, this was so set and forget that, like, it really wasn't that difficult, right? However, again, I work in engineering, I work in DevOps, I have a lot of other things that I do related to packaging and things like that. So it was like, when Nix came into play, I was like, okay, well, interesting. I deal with this too. Yeah, I kind of might worry about a repository changing underneath my feet. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, okay, yeah. You know, it's like what? It's like that scene in what's it called? Last Night in Hollywood or whatever. He's like, it's like, yeah, I got that. Yeah, like that's me. You know, like so yeah. With NixOS, use Python configs instead of a Nixline, and Ansible use Python for configs instead of YAML. Nix use Python for configs instead of Nixlang. See, I really think Nixlang is actually great. I know I might be biased here, but I actually really do like Nixlang quite a bit. Oh, I wish. I got you. Okay, I was confused on that one. You know, again, Nix language, the Nix language is supposed to be Turing complete. Right? Now, that doesn't really mean a whole bunch in the long run of stuff, but it does mean that it should be able to at least do some things pretty decently. And it does. I think one of the things that's challenging about Nix is that you don't really know what idiomatic Nix is, right? Like, I don't even think that's a term in the Nix language community. Like, I wonder if there's, like, Scotty, do you know, like, if there's any, like, idiomatic Nix documentation out there? You know what I mean? Like I'm only seeing documentation on just like how you write something, but not like how you principally, you know, make it. Like, again, even though Nix has been around for like 10 years, I still feel like it's yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the formatter does a really good job too. Yeah, so you could use the formatter as well. But yeah, no, I still, like, even though it's been around for a long time, I still feel like there's a lot of opportunity here for you know, knowledge sharing and stuff like that, which is why I'm definitely going to be leaning into it a bit. And I love it. I really do enjoy using Nix. It really is something that I've been finding more interesting. Yeah, like yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, for example, what Scotty's saying is that if we look like in here, yeah. So like, look at this, chat. So right here, I'm building a twin gate derivation, right? Now, if you guys don't know what a derivation is in Nix, the TLDR is that it's a build of some sort. It's an artifact of some sort that is built by Nix and put into the Nix store. And so in this scenario, where is it here? We can get rid of that. Where is it? Where's with? There it is. Oh, wait. No, that's not the width I wanted. Dang it. Hold on. I got to find it. There we go. Here it is. Okay. So never mind. Forget about that one. Look at this one instead. So here I'm setting up NeoVim, right? And you'll notice that I have like a bunch of plugins that I install, right? Vim plugins, LSP config, blah, 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 right? Like all this stuff, right? Well, if I just did it plainly normally, I'd be like PKG, right? PKG, right? And I'd have to do that over and over and over because remember, it's a programming language. I'm referencing variables here. However, Nix does have some niceties, like some of that sweet old syntactical sugar. And so you could do things like this where you say like, all right, well, this array will have everything in with packages available to it so that you can just do Vim plugins instead of like LSP or packages.vim plugins and stuff like that. So like that's nice, you know. I think that's nice. Yeah, I don't really know if there's like a massive front on that right now in the Nix community. You know, I think there could be a good opportunity for that as well. But to be fair, I'd have to get way better at writing Nix to feel more comfortable telling people how to use Nix. Or how to write Nix. That's one thing. Listen, chat. Listen. I will argue all day about DevOps stuff because that's my jam, right? Like that's my sauce. That's what I'm good at. I can't argue about languages. I can get to a point with some. Like I have a very deep knowledge of JavaScript. I have a pretty deep knowledge of Go. I have a pretty okay knowledge of like C and C++ and like C sharp and like all of those more, like older languages and stuff like that. But like, if you come at me with like the garbage collector and this is more efficient than this because it does this and it does with this in the memory, but it only accesses this memory, here, and I'm just like, okay. I think I understand what you're saying. And again, I understand the basics of like garbage collection and things like that. Like, it's not to say I don't know those things, chat. I would hope I would at this point. However, when you start actually really comparing two languages and why they're different from a technical level, that can be very challenging. And so I want to make sure, I mean, I don't have to be at that level, but I want to do at least be able to like create files on my own from scratch and, feel comfortable. Like, I guess a big win for me would be I'd like to redo my Nix Flake for my dot files in a way where it's a lot cleaner. I stole, well, I shouldn't say I stole, but I inspired heavily from Mitchell Hashimoto's dot files. So a lot of this like structure, the make VM thing here, this is all heavily inspired from what he made. And again, I would highly recommend taking a look at his Nix configuration, as that's where, like I said, I got a lot of my inspiration from. Does your company hire? I was looking for DevOps jobs to work with Nix, Ansible, and Python. So we don't use Nix at my job. I need to be 100% clear on that. If I make it seem that people think we use Nix at my company, or at least not my... So, okay, hold on. We got to talk about two different things here. I have my own company, Alta4 LLC. Alta4 LLC is the company which everything, the stream runs under, right? I also then work at a company called Hippo. Hippo does not use Nix. Alta4, sure, we use Nix, whatever. But yeah, Hippo does not use Nix. Now, we do use Ansible and Python very heavily and things like that. That's actually where the Python inspiration came from. I had to build a Python tool, and I wanted to evaluate Nix for the company. But I have not, we have not introduced it yet. I think we've, like, look, chat, here. Do you want to see where we've got Nix? Look, this is the one place we've got Nix. A very stupid shell.nix. Yo, what's up, Canhorn? How's it going, buddy? Hello. Razor Quine, hello as well. Thank you for the 6 months, though, Canhorn. How are you doing? Hello. Man, 6 months. Crazy. Time flies. You guys are great. So, yeah, I if you're interested about where I work, it's one of... Oh, nope. Hippo. It's one of those two. Did I? Well, that's because I know how to use the fucking English language. That's because I paid attention in my English class. But yeah, man, what's up? How's it going, Razor Quine? You do hip hop? What do you mean I do? Yeah, you do hip hop? I mean, I wish I had. Yeah, see, I can't even say what it is I wish I had. That's why I don't do hip hop. I leave it to the professionals. But this is all we've got. Yeah, this is all we've got. Just like a very simple shell.nix. And this is, I accidentally added this, believe it or not. I added this to the root of the repository, and I started working, and then I committed it by accident. And I was like, and then somebody was like, what the is this shell.nix? And I was like, oh, my bad. That was me. We can remove it if we want. And they were like, nah, that's fine. I don't care. I was like, okay, cool. I need about 3 weeks of free vacation to start, but with Nix. Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm working on trying to make that easier for you guys. Like I said, I definitely am. Sure. All right, I want to try something a little crazy today, chat. All right, for one, I'm kind of tired. I stayed up late last night working on that video and getting it done. I didn't stay up super late, which was great, but yeah, I'm a little beat. Chat, we got to talk. You guys ready for this? So yesterday, you guys ready for this? So yesterday I was talking with IT. IT hit me up at my job at Hippo, and they were like, "Hey, do you use a Linux machine?" And I was like, "Oh shit." I was like, "Yeah, I do." And they were like, "Oh, okay. We haven't seen you. We haven't seen your MacBook, like, what's it called? Register lately, or show activity lately, or whatever." I was like, "Yeah." I know. And they were like, oh, okay, well, what's going on with that? And I was like, well, to be honest with you, I used to use my MacBook. We used to have some really terrible security software, and I couldn't do anything, so I created a VM, and I work in a Linux VM now. And, like, they were actually super sweet about it. They just kind of, like, stopped, and they were like, well, I know that it's a VM inside of the host, but technically that's still a personal machine because it doesn't have our security software on it. And I was like that was the nicest way. That was the nicest way they could say to me of like, hey, what you're doing is very unsupported. And so I was like, it's like going like homie to homie, be like word, and then they're like word, and you're like, oh, okay, crap. It was one of those moments where I was like, and here's the hard thing too, chat. I'm a higher up now. Not at like I'm not in management, but like in the engineering part of the company, I definitely am. And like I was like, I don't know, dude. Like I should probably just drink the sauce and like not fight it, because like I don't want to build a culture of people who are like, man, IT, I'm gonna use Linux. Like I don't want to do that. So I was like, all right. I was like, well, I'm going to need some time to move, because I was like, my complete workflow is on Linux, dude. And he's like, yeah, listen, I get it. He's like, honestly, man, like I would use Linux if I could, but, and he literally put it like this. He goes, what did he say? He said, business owners decided this. Like he made it sound like this came all the way from like the top. And we've already talked about this already. And I was just like, all right. I hear you. So the reason why I'm bringing that up is we are going to have to do Nix on Mac, baby. Yeah, so if you didn't know, Nix actually does have support to work on non-Nix OS operating systems. Now, that doesn't mean it can do everything that it can do with the Nix OS, right? But what it does mean is that it should be able to manage a lot of some of the other parts of my system, like my home environment. That's really all it can manage really well. Anything outside of your home environment, basically anything that requires sudo, really is not going to work. And to be fair, I shouldn't speak too far ahead of myself, because I'm about to learn this myself, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, the main idea is that you can install what's called the Nix daemon. Right? nixos.org. And the Nix daemon, here we go. If we go down here, we go to download, right? macOS. Bam. You'll see that there is what's called a multi-user installation. Now, the whole challenge here with a multi-user installation is the plain and simple that we're not going to be able to have support across the whole operating system. It's really just focused on user support, right? So this is something I'm going to be investigating and taking a look at. Yeah, Orca also uses a Linux machine at Hippo, and he's probably going to have to do the same thing as me. So, what's up, Somni? How's it going? I love that Somni's just dying laughing, just like hilarious. Soon you're going to be like, I use Mac, by the way. I mean, technically I use Mac with Nix, so it's okay. We can have somewhat nice things. So glad that Linux is not technically supported. My new company doesn't care what machine OS I'm using. And several of us use Linux. Yeah. Here's the challenge. We work at a data company. Like, we work at a company that's heavily around financial data. So it's, honestly, I don't think they give a crap at all about engineers. I think they give more crap about, like, the people in the other parts of the companies. But, like, it's like they can't just be like, well, engineers don't have to do it, but everyone else does. So yeah. All right. So what we need to do first, chat, is, and I'm serious here, this is where it's going to be kind of weird. I need to figure out how to virtualize macOS. And I know you might be like, what? You just said that you're going to use your MacBook. I am, but I want to create a reproducible environment first on this computer. Mostly because I also have no idea how I'm going to do this the first time, and I don't want to just like royally screw up my laptop 9 times and just like have to reformat it a bunch. So what I'd like to do is I would like to try and get macOS as a VM. If I can't, then it's fine. I can't. But we'll see if we can accomplish that. If we can't, then the next thing we'll probably do is we'll probably just like install Ubuntu, and then we'll use it just like we would with Mac. We'll probably do the whole stream. I mean, again, I'm not going to spend too much time on this. Seriously, I'm not. But yeah, I'm really not. I have other ideas as well. I might just run it in a container because I know what we need. You know what I mean? Like I know what we actually need. So yeah, we're not going to be too focused on it. I think you can install everything on Nix on them except for services daemons. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, and that's like, you know, to be fair, that's kind of what we want to be able to manage that stuff. But it's okay. It's okay. All right. So, man, again, this is going to be interesting. Install Mac OS in, yeah, I guess VMware works. But do I have to be on a Mac to do this? The one that you just gave me? Do I have to be on a Mac to do the one that you just gave me? Because we do have to be slightly aware of that. Okay, so... okay, so here's the thing. This looks like this is actually possible. The only caveat here is I have to download their huge, very slightly terrifying VMDKs. So here's, you guys ready for this? Hold on. Yo, Cran, what's up, dude? So Cran, we're doing some more Nix today, at least for a little while, because I don't have a lot of time today. So Cran, the TLDR, my dude, is that IT hit me up at work, and they basically, the gig is up. They know that I use Linux. So I gotta use Mac, dude. I gotta use Mac. I gotta go back to using Mac. It's fine. It wasn't a big deal. It was actually a very good conversation. They were super sweet about it. It's just more so like strategically, as well as like a bunch of other stuff. It makes sense for me to probably try and adhere to the company policies. So I don't mind doing it, but I'm gonna have to run Nix daemon on my Mac. And so what I'd like to try and do, if I can, you can run a macOS VM with a single Nix run command. Yes. Okay. What's the command? Give it to me. Of course you can, because you can reproduce everything with Nix. Oh, dude, that's so nice. If it works, well, will it? Why are they forcing you to run Mac? I mean, they're not forcing me. I want to be clear. This isn't something that they're like forcing down my throat. This is something that, hold on. What am I trying to do? Here we go. Operating systems. This is just something that I'm just doing it because I want to play the game. Okay, so check this out, chat. Check this out. I have El Capitan already right here. So if we need a version of Mac OS, we're good in that regard. I don't even know if this is possible, chat. I have no idea if this is possible. Mac OS on Locker. Wait, just set up macOS VM and just wait, what? What are you trying to say? Well, I'd like to run it on my VMware machine, right? Or my VMware, what's it called right here? What is this? What is this supposed to do? I see. Carries out the following operations: VMware and VMX derivatives to allow macOS to boot. Fix VMware base DLL to allow Apple to be selected during VM creation. Fix a copy of the latest tools for macOS. This actually seems like a pretty legit tool. Okay. Download macOS VMware. The VMware VMDK images below are based on macOS recovery install images. They are not the full operating system installation. The recovery installer will boot and download the full operating system during... Oh, well, that seems like that's something we are probably due. Are they aware of what? It's a fight I don't care to do, and I'm also more interested in learning how I could run it on a Mac, if that makes sense. In all seriousness, yeah. Should we try this, chat? What do you guys think? So this project looks legit. This project looks legit. It's got like 3.2K stars. Like it's yeah, like the GitHub project, I'm not really worried about at all. This looks legit. Yeah, I don't think I'm too worried about that. What I'm slightly worried about is downloading this VMDK. It's from a Google Drive, bro. We'll keep this one available to us, maybe. Oh yeah, look, VMware Unlocker. They're suggesting it too. Can I share links? Yeah, sure. So here. What's up, Whisper? So yeah, so here's the one we're evaluating. Here, go look at that chat. Chat, you guys are my security guys. You go look at it. You guys tell me if you think I should do this. I think I can do it that way. That way looks legit. It's the only thing that's like, I just wish they wouldn't have shared the flippin' VMDK on a Google Drive. Like that's the only thing that would, like, if they had just like put it somewhere. What's my end goal with what with what I'm trying to do right now? I just need to get a Mac OS VM up if I can. If I can, that would be dope. It looks like I might be able to. So here's a question though. Do they provide the VMDKs as well? Setting up VMware tools. Some files of the program will automatically organize and backup. Additional tools are also. After unlocking Mac OS, you can see that the time. Yep. The time system. Okay, but there's nothing here about the ISOs, right? So Big Sur. What? Where's the ISO? After adding necessary codes of VM for saving the file in the computer. Just test it on a sandbox. I mean, I guess that's true. We could also just like create a Mac OS VM in the cloud if we really wanted to. That might be easier, honestly. I'm not against doing that. How did they get to this though? Like, I don't understand where the flip is the ISO that they're... Oh, wait, here we go. Image file. Should we just like create it? Should we just do that? Maybe we should just do that. Maybe we should just create one in the cloud. I don't know. That might actually be easier. Dude, all of these like tiny URLs and stuff are terrifying me. Yeah, I don't either, to be fair. I definitely don't either. We work in the financial sector. That's all I can say. Like that's basically it. Cloud VM feels, yeah, it does, doesn't it? All right, well, let's do that really quickly. Could you get AWS Mac OS VM Mac instances? Six cores, 12 VC, 32 gigs of RAM. Good God. M1. 4 performance and 4 efficiency cores. 16 gigs of RAM. That's funny. I like how they say Twitch is a customer of AWS. That is the biggest. That's no. No, that's not right. Twitch is definitely not a customer. They straight up bought them. I have a Mac. I have my MacBook right here. I just don't feel like messing with it. Yeah, I have my Mac. I just don't feel like messing with it. I don't want to have to reformat it like over and over and over and over. Okay, yeah, let's look at AWS calculator. I want a Mac. Do you? I mean, to be fair, I have 2 of them and I don't really use them that much. One of them's old though, so yeah. I would like to try the M2. I will say that. I would like to try the M2. So ask them to get you a Mac Mini that will sit somewhere for this case. That's not a bad option. Honestly, Cran, that's not a bad option. Yeah. Actually, so Orca, by the way, Orca, hey. I did talk to IT yesterday, as I said. I found out how we do rotations, which is we rotate laptops every 3 years based off the manufacturing date. Now, I have a 2019. So I might hit up Sean and be like, "Hey, dude, can I get a new laptop now?" Yeah. So I don't think they realize that our laptops are as old as they are. Yeah, we unfortunately do have a bit older laptop. EC2. Whoa, hey there. Wait, what? Windows Server, Linux. What? Where's the Macs? AWS, Mac OS. Okay, Mr. Cap, I got you. You can download the macOS recovery image using OpenCore. OpenCore macOS. You better not send me to some weird site. Ooh. Okay. That's interesting. EC2 Mac instances. Okay, but like what version is it? Like what is it? Okay, it's a Mac. Wait, is this actual metal that they're giving me? Oh my God. Hold on. Hold on. This might not be what we want. This might be ridiculously expensive. Oh, they're Mac Minis. You think we could do it on a spot? You think we could get away with doing it on a spot instance? You got to make a request for it? Oh, come on, dude. Dude, why does Apple have to just be so far up their own that like they can't ever see the brightness of day? I hate the elitism that comes around Apple products. Dude, just let your crap out. Nobody cares. You're like 5 years behind most technology anyways. You literally just shine a piece of turd. Like, just let us use your stupid operating system. Unfortunately, I'm forced to in this regard. Interesting. I like how they've like, dude, this is so dumb. I like how this like look at this. Like why is this even in a freaking GitHub article? Like GitHub. Look at this. This is so dumb. See, is this legal? Like when you've got licensing around your software that's so tight that like people are like, I don't know if what I'm doing right now is legal. Like, come on, man. Like, come on. Like, it's so stupid, fear tactic bullshit. It really is. It's just fear tactic bull. And to be honest with you, I do want to use it. How about now? Just kidding. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go to, does Azure, maybe Azure gives us like some type of macOS instances free because they're like nicer about it. What about Azure? We got an Azure account. macOS, can we get an Azure macOS deploy and build an agent on macOS on Azure? App Center and Azure DevOps pipelines. God dang it. Apple, you suck. You suck so much. I hate you. I'm trying to discern if I want to try creating a macOS VM or if I want to just use like a different, because like here's the thing too, chat, we also don't have to use Mac with this. I would just kind of like to do it because I'd like to see if it works. But yeah, the idea is that basically I'd like to try and see if I can get a virtual machine of a Mac up and running so that I could test some things I need to do. Here's the challenge with this, chat. Our hypervisor isn't KVM. Our hypervisor really is VMware. So we really do need to figure out how to. Oh, they've got one on it. Yeah, no, I know you can do it with VMware. Yeah. According to Apple's licensing policies, God, shut up. VMware only supports the virtualization of Apple macOS 10, Yosemite, El Capitan, Mavericks, Mountain Lion. So listen, we have El Capitan. We have El Capitan. They're like, I guess what I mean to say is I have the OS for El Capitan. So I guess what I mean to say is like, we don't like, if we could just figure out a way of using that, then we're good, right? Like Mac OS El Capitan VMware. Yeah, this unlocker thing, like this is just the way to go if you want to be able to run VMs on a Windows machine that's a Mac. So I'm fine with that. We'll keep using that, or we will use that. Like I think the unlocker's fine. I want to figure out, all we need to do left is we just need to figure out how so do you think that maybe that's actually this zip file here? Let's do this really quickly. Let's pull this off the network really fast. I'm curious if this is actually an ISO and I don't even realize it. It's just a zipped ISO. Because if it's a zipped ISO, then we might actually be good. I've met a lot of great people at the core of all this Hackintosh stuff through Discord. They know the ins and outs of everything here, KVM, images, etc. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. If we can't get this working, I'll probably just the bigger challenge here, chat, really is that I can't stream on my Mac. That's really the big issue. We'll go to YouTube. We'll go to YouTube in a second. We'll take a look at YouTube. I just want to take a look at this file first. But yeah, I can't stream on my Mac. No, I'm not gonna VNC it, bro. That's such terrible quality. It's like telling you to watch something in 480p on a 1080p screen. I have no desire of doing that. Okay, here we go. Windows cannot open the folder. Are you serious? Oh, maybe because I need to extract it. Extract files. Okay. Ugh. I got to do another extraction process. Oh, it's a DMG. OpenCore is reliable and is the large. Okay, so what you're saying is that we could probably get the image from OpenCore. Is that what you're saying? You can't use a capture card. HDCP. We already use a capture card. Can't use it. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna try the OpenCore thing. What is OpenCore and who is this thingy for? Install Max on x84. Okay, cool. Get started. Get another one. Shut up. Time and patience. Don't start working on this if you have deadlines or important work. Yeah. Know your hardware. Yeah, I know all that. Basic knowledge of commit. Yeah, I got that. Proper OS installation. Be it macOS. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, help me find it, chat. Help me find it. Let's do this together. CPU support. I'm not gonna worry about CPU support right now, at least. Intel GPU support. Oh, that's Intel GPU. AMD, NVIDIA. Oh, fuck nuts. That's going to be fun. Although it won't be, actually that's technically true. Yeah, it's not going to be NVIDIA in the VM. It's going to be like whatever the graphics card is for virtualization. Yeah, I appreciate that. If we have to, I can use my other Mac to get the ISO from if we need to. So this is definitely possible. Okay, finding your hardware. Dude, just okay. Highly recommend. Okay, offline installers have a complete copy of macOS, while online installers are only the recovery image, which download the Macs from the Apple servers once booted. I mean, this seems like the way to go, bro. Right? Like, just don't even worry about it. Just use the boot thingy. I don't know. We'll see. Online installer only. Can be made. Requires a working internet connection and does not. So yeah. So it seems that the only one we can use actually is online. Oh, cool. Perfect. Yeah, let's look at this. Okay. When you don't need a fresh, while you don't need a fresh OS to use OpenCore, some have a fresh slate with their boot upgrades. To start, grab ourselves a copy of OS. Okay. Yeah. This method allows you to download macOS 10.13 newer for 12. So this is for users running on Monterey or above. Okay, so from a macOS machine that meets the requirements of the operating system you want to install, go directly to the App Store and download the desired reads and continue setting up the installer. Son of a bee. That is not that. I was about to say this is not what we want. Yeah. Although, we have this. We have this, chat. We actually have we have this. We have the El Capitan one. So we don't need to do this. I was right there. Oh, what? Sorry. What did I miss? Next paragraph. For machines that need a specific OS or can't download from App Store, you can use Monkey's install macOS utility. In order to run it, just copy and paste the command below into the terminal. Yeah, bro, just copy and paste this command into your terminal. Don't I'm not gonna just do that, dude. Like, come on, dude. Seriously? I'm gonna look at it first. Oh, what's going on, Avi? How's it going, buddy? Not much. So Avi, TLDR, I talked to IT the other day. There was no pressure by this or any kind of rudeness whatsoever, but they know that I use a Linux VM now. And so they were like, hey, it's not supported. So I'm probably gonna move everything back to Mac, but I'm gonna use Nix to do it. And so I'm just trying to set up a macOS VM if I can. It's a lot though, so we'll see. Trust me, I'm a Dolphin EXE. Okay. Do it in a VM. What, the process? I am in a VM. You want me to create a whole VM just to do this one process? Maybe. I mean, it honestly doesn't look bad. Like, I don't see anything. And as a matter of fact, here, let's go to the actual GitHub itself. Like, we can. It's on GitHub. Yeah. Oh, this is fine. Yeah. I was about to say, this is fine. This has got 2K stars, dude. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. We can run this. Yeah. So they never said you can't run a Linux on a VM, on a... Dude, oh my God. Okay. Listen, nerds, okay? Shut the up and just listen to me for a second, okay? I've said this 3 times already. I am not doing it because they forced me to. I'm interested in learning how to use Nix on Mac, and I'm playing the game because I want to play the game. Do whatever you want. Like, I don't care. I am doing it because I want to be a team player. I want to try out using Nix on Mac. Like, just like, God, like, you just nerds in their technology, like, let it go. Like, Jesus. It's up to you, man. Like, do whatever you want. I am interested in trying this, though. Yeah. Sorry. I went off on a tangent there. I was anyways. Okay. Some scripts that might be helpful to use macOS admins might be related to Monkey, might not. These are currently only supported using Apple's Python on macOS. There's no support for running these on macOS or Linux. But wait, what? Everyone is anal about tech and they just use JS. Yeah, so true, right? So true. Yeah, no, I'm interested, chat, okay? I'm being a nerd too. I want to try it out. All right? Call me stupid, whatever. Fine. I don't care. So install macOS. I just want to okay, so they're saying that this doesn't work. I could probably run this in a Python container, to be honest with you. I bet you I could run. Yeah, let's try running this in a container, dude. I bet you I can run this in a Python container. The only correct way to try Nix on macOS is to VM macOS on NixOS. So okay. All right, hold on. We could try it. We could try it. You got to remember, I'm already virtualized. So if I virtualize again, the performance might be god awful. But I mean, I don't know. It might work. You can do virtualization in virtualization. It is possible. Yeah, I was about to say yes, it does. I need to enable the process. Yeah, so I need to virtualize. I need to enable these, right? I need to enable these. I could also send you an installer image. Yeah, but then like, how do I know you're not trying to hack me, Noatzi? I'm just kidding. You know what, dude? I might actually try this because now I'm kind of curious if I could. Like, we got Pow Pow, chat. We got some Pow Pow. All right, we got some power. We're on a 9900K. We can do some dangerous things if we wanted to. Not to say I do, but yeah, so we have to turn this on to get it to work. And then we're good. Sure, why not? Why not, chat? So the old pow pow. Yep. All right. Oh, you know what? No, hold on. Let me see if I can run this in a Docker container first. I want to see if I can run this in a Docker container first really quickly. Yeah, I got distracted. All right, so let's grab this command, and I'm just going to run this in a Docker container. All right, here. So let's grab this. Let's go here. Docker container ls. All right. Who needs a VM when you could just containerize, baby? All right. Sorry. Docker container run rm tty. And listen, if any of you nerds have anything to say about the fact that I use the long arguments, the double dashes instead of the single dashes, that's not what I meant to do, then shut up! All right? I don't care. I like my verbosity. How does macOS work in a Docker container? I thought they were different kernels. No. This is just this isn't going to run the installer. This is just going to download the image. That's all this is going to do. You feel me? That's all this is going to do. Yeah. That's why I'm saying I think I can run this in a Python container, because I don't think I need anything else for this. Okay, but hold on. So question, Cran. Okay, listen. You know I am not just, somebody who doesn't know what something like that might do. Couple questions. One, is that going to then set up KVM, create configuration? Like basically, if I run that, am I going to get a whole virtualization stack installed into my Nix store? Which that's fine, but is it also going to do mutable imperative configurations on top of it? Because I don't want to do that if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? If it's a completely clean run where configurations won't be made, other stuff like that, then I'll run it. But if it's a scenario where I run that and then we have a bunch of random artifacts that are just on the host, I don't want to do that. It's one of the reasons why I'm not just going directly to virtualization, because if we did that, I'd rather just create another VM than do it in the one I'm in right now. The one I'm in right now is my dev VM. Okay. So yeah, just let me know. Docker IO library. Oh, you know what, chat? Hey, you guys want to get real fancy? Here. Podman container run interactive Docker IO library Python Docker Hub Python. What happens with the TTY value? It just gives you a it keeps the shell open for you, I think is what it is. It's one of those two. It either does the shell opening or attachment, something like that. I don't know. I can't remember. But basically it makes it so that you get a complete shell with coloring and all that stuff. 310. What is the current one? 319. Oh, dude, come on, turn on. Thank you. Alpine. Where's just geez, so many. Alpine. Okay, so Alpine is 310. Okay, cool. Alpine. Not sure if this will work. It did work. Nice. Okay. All right, so I'm in here. So now let's go to home. Okay, and then let's run the command that they give us. Where'd it go? Here it is. Okay. Dang it. I think this just downloads something, chat. I think this just downloads something. I really do think that this is just downloading something. I don't think we're actually installing anything. Oh, come on, bro. All right. Alpine is not the way, though. Let's just do this. I don't feel like dealing with all the other packages that aren't there. Okay, let's try this again. What are we missing? Oh, dude, seriously. Why do you want sudo? Oh, because it thinks it's... All right. I'm root. No, I'm root. I'm root. It just doesn't have sudo installed. Yeah, see, I'm root. It's just the thing is, it's got hard coded. It's hard coded, so it won't matter. It's just gonna run sudo as root. Yeah, this doesn't work on a Mac, or this doesn't work on a non-Mac. It would appear. I don't know why they think for machines you can use install macOS or can't download from the App Store. Oh wait. Oh. That's not what this means. Okay, we read this wrong, chat. That's not what this means. This means that if you're on a Mac that can't download from the App Store, or you want a specific release. This isn't about Windows. Yeah, okay. This is what we're looking for. Making the installer in Windows. Okay, downloading macOS. To grab a legacy install, first grab a copy of Open Core package and head to Utilities Mac. God dang it. All right, we're going to try it Cran's way. Cran, did you... I only suggested Nest VM for the fun. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. All right, never mind then. They make this difficult, don't they? And head to utilities, then current directory. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is a Windows host. Well, you don't need a fresh OS to use OpenCore. Some users have to start. You need a wait. What does it mean when you don't? Why does it say while you don't need a fresh install of US? To grab legacy installers is super easy. First, grab a copy of this. Okay. And then head to Utilities Mac Recovery. So I'm going to just go here because I want to see if it's like utilities. Oh, okay. So it's in this folder. Okay. So, okay. This might actually be possible to do on Windows. Sure. All right. Yeah. Let me stand. Hold on. Oh, crap, Chad. I forgot to drink my smoothie. What the heck is even OpenCore? I don't know, bro. Do you even nix? Sorry. I don't know. I have no idea where that came from. I don't know what it is. Something in chat, or somebody in chat was nice enough to share this with. Okay. You even flake, bro? Okay. So we're going to download this. Release. Got it. And then we need to unzip it. What we're going to do is we're going to take this, go to desktop, and we're going to move it. And then we're going to unzip. Oh, do I not have? Okay. What is the name of this thing? Thanks, unzip. Come on, bro. Seriously? All right, here, we'll just do this. Make dir open core mv. Right here. What am I doing? There we go. Okay. So next, click the current path and wait. So head to Mac Recovery. Okay. So utilities, Mac Recovery. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. It's a good question. Lion, Yosemite. Oh, should I just get Monterey? As this is quite new, there's still issues with certain objects to resolve. Monterey. We recommend macOS Canada for first time. Or Big Sur. All right, well, let's just do Big Sur then. We'll do Big Sur. That's fine. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm still gonna run it in a container. I'm gonna be cautious about how we do this. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Docker container ls. We're gonna do another run like this. We're gonna keep Python, but we're also gonna give it a volume. So volumes pwd /data. Oh, it's just volume. My bad. /data. Cool. Okay. So I'm also not going to do bin sh. I'm going to do bin bash. There we go. Perfect. Why not Monterey? Because it said it's got problems with Monterey. macOS Monterey. It's quite new. There's still some issues with certain systems to resolve. I mean, we could try it, but just, I mean, I guess we could download both technically, right? Yeah, we could download both technically. Okay, so click a current folder, command prompt. Now run one of the following. Yeah, no, in this part I'm not doing it for that, yeah. For educational purposes, we have a copy here, recovery image. If you've already mapped your USB ports. Okay, so it looks like we just run this command, really. /data utilities mac recovery, right? And then we run this command. Yeah. Oh, well. All right. All right. All right. All right. This is working. Okay, so let's do this. rm-rf base system. Because that's what it was just downloading. Okay, cool. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this a little bit nicer for us, Chad. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're going to do this, and instead of running bin bash, we're gonna say workdir. We're gonna dockerize this, chat. We're gonna dockerize the shit out of this. Workdir should be /data, right? And then utilities. I'm gonna make this a one-liner that you guys can use. I'm not even kidding, chat. I'm gonna make this a one-liner so that you can run this and it'll immediately give it to you. Utilities. I love Docker. I really do. Mac recovery. And then here. All right, let's see what this does. Oh, but we don't want this one. We want the Monterey one. Yeah. Is this, I mean, is Docker here not just doing, yeah, it is pretty much. Well, it is, except for that, remember, Cran, and you can't fight this. The Nix shell's on the same, or the Nix store's on the same host as the actual operating system. Whereas if I delete this just goes bye-bye, right? There's no volume support in the same way that there is with Docker. Hopefully, right? In the future, Nix containers will get that, but yeah. You boys too good. You boys too good. I'm too good. All right, chat. You guys want to know how to do it? There you go. You run that command. Well, now that's Podman. So here, let me give you the. I mean, if you don't want to use Podman, just replace Podman with Docker. Literally. He's just flexing at this point. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, we don't have to put it into a gist. Here, let's just create an article. Hold on. Hold on. We can create an article. 1 second. All right, that's our problem. So we'll do initial syrup. And then I will just, for now, how to get sued by the biggest tech company in the world. Whatever, dude. I'm no, like, whatever. It's not like I'm reselling their product. I don't give a crap about it. All right, Docker container, interactive, TTY, workdir, macOS, Docker, Python, recovery. Cool. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right, so we've got that. So if I do this and we go to utilities and we go to Mac recovery, look at that. We have base system and base system chunk list. And that's because this is the output that we needed. Okay, so we've got that now. We're actually moving forward a little bit, chat. All right, I like it. I like it. Once you finish, you should either have a base system or recovery image files. Okay, base system. Yep, we got those. Yep. Now with our installer download, we'll need to format our USB. So here's a question, chat. Can I do this without a USB? I think I can. So I have daemon tools. I just need to download it. Hang on 1 second. Okay, never mind. All right, so it wants us to. Yeah, I have a real one. Yeah, I have one on bare metal. It is assuming you're trying to install it on bare metal. Okay. So I guess here's a question: is how could I emulate this? Can Rufus make this into an ISO for me? Try using DMG to IMG. Okay, yeah. Well, I was about to say, I think Rufus can make it into an ISO for me. I could be wrong, though. But that's what we need to do. Yeah, we need to create it as an ISO. Yes, but only on Windows. I'm on Windows. It just doesn't look like it because I'm in my VM. Confusing. What is DMG to IMG? Oh, well, I guess we could just use Rufus. Yeah, let's just use Rufus. Hold on. All right, so here we've got Rufus now. So it wants me to select a disk or IO image. Oh, I need to move this to, okay, hold on. Let's move this. So we need to go to CD mount. Oh, wait, not NFS. Oh, wait, no. Data, sorry. Or is it, what? Host, that's right, it's host. Host development. Okay, there we go. I need to move the files that we created from my internal VM to the external host so that we can use them. So we're going to just move. Okay, cool. Now we've got them on the host. So I should be able to go to here, go here, go here. Bam. There they are right there. Great. Okay. So select. Will this work with a DMG? Are we sure that this is going to work with a DMG? Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think this is going to work with a DMG. What? Oh. Well, why do they recommend you to use a DMG on their own site? Or Rufus on their own site? How are they doing this? Rufus method. GUI based, simpler for large. Yeah, okay, whatever. How are you doing it? Next, go to the root of the Rufus drive and create a folder called com apple root and then move the download to, please ensure you copy both, then and open it. We see both, oh God. Next, grab the EFI folder inside and place it in the root of the USB drive along with the, wait, what? Download Rufus, set the boot selector as not bootable, set the file as large, and click start. Oh, they're just... I see. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to use DMG to IMG. Yeah. Oh, God. Yo, what's up, Cotter? How's it going, buddy? I mean, I didn't read. What did I not read? Lycan. All right. What are you so cognizant of that I am not? All right. What did I not read? Huh? 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 What you got to say now, Lycan? Huh? All right. That's a fair assessment. All right. I've actually used Etcher before, so I went straight down to it. Just try to. No, I don't want to. No, I want to run it on my VMware thing. Flash from file, flash from URL, clone drive, flash from file. Okay, so does this mean that I can flash from like a whole? Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so, well, here's the question though. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, yeah. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. So let's go here. Let's go to here. Development. Boom. Open. Select target. Is there no, dude, is there no way that I can go to an actual, I mean, if I, dude, hold on. I have a USB drive, dude. I'm just going to use a USB drive. All right, let me, where can I plug this in? 1 second. Okay, that was weird. I don't know what's on this thumb drive. But there's like 9 partitions on here, and I have no idea what they do. All right, let's figure out something else then. DMG to IMG. Is this in Nix? Ha ha ha. Nice. All right, let's just use DMG to IMG. Reverse, extreme reverse, debug, list partitions, exact partition. Okay. So then we should be able to go to host development here. Nix shell. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. No space or spaces now. Nix shell. Nix packages DMG to IMG. Good call. Time is it, by the way? Okay. Come on now. There you go. Whoa, wait, what? Okay, so I don't think this gave me my shell though. Like I'm not, it didn't, why did it not fork me into it? Yeah, but I want to stay into it. Do I do like this? Oh, it doesn't rely on bash. Nice. Okay, that's right. That's right. So I should be able to say DMG to IMG. Ah, perfect. Okay, dope. Hey, BG, nice to see you're online, having a somewhat heated discussion with a colleague and could use your input. Can I lay it all out for you? Do you want me to be like the mediator between you and your colleague? Sure. Why not? Hit me with it. What is it? This is all to run Mac under Linux. No, this is all just to create a Linux or a Mac VM. DMG to IMG. Okay, so hold on. DMG to IMG, input IMG, or so we've got base system.dmg, right? And then our output is going to be base system.img. And if this works, this is going to be our next step. So I'm going to grab this and I'm going to put this here. Oh, it looks like that's working. God, I love Nix, man. Hey, okay, we got an IMG now. We're moving on up. All right, sorry. Okay, so we've got that now. Okay, so we have an IMG now. Yay, we have an IMG. Fantastic. So here's a question though, chat. Look at this. In every one of these, actually, this is kind of interesting. I don't know if this is right. Because this looks like what they want us to do, chat, is create a blank ISO. And then drag and drop the DMG. And you see what I'm saying? Like I don't think we actually want to do this. I think I actually need a thumb drive for this, chat. I think I do. Yeah. I think I actually do. Let me see if Atoda has he left already? He totally left. We need a thumb drive. Why is it we always need a thumb drive, dude? We always need a flipping thumb drive. I don't know what's on this thumb drive, which is what makes me nervous about. The image is all you need. Are you sure? Because this is saying like com.apple recovery boot, and then they're grabbing like i83 and x64 stuff. Like this is being set up as if it's a boot drive. You see what I'm saying? Let's see. Oh, I guess we could make it on Linux. Let's see what it says for Linux. Oh, Jesus. Jeez Louise. All right, so we already downloaded that. Making the installer. Method 1. LSBK. Determine USB block device. In case one didn't work in terminal. Right, exactly. Yeah, I think we need those things. Oh, look, DMG to IMG. Yeah. So we need a thumb drive here, chat. Or we need to be able to emulate. Can we emulate a thumb drive? Oh, let me read what you asked. We are on GCP and want to use PubSub. We need to create topics and subscriptions. Who creates them? Subs are created by the consumer in the code via the GCP client, which we both agree. But who's responsible for creating the topic? In my opinion, it's part of infra, so I would put it in Terraform in 5 minutes and don't care about it for now. But our Terraform isn't automated, so there's still manufacturer prone errors. Still good enough for me. My coworker doesn't see it as infra and would rather let each service try to create the service. My coworker doesn't see it as infra and would rather let each service try to create the service. What do you mean by each service create the service? What that's I don't know if I'm just I don't know if I'm following you on what you mean by that. What does that mean? For each service to like do whatever you just said. Dang it. Okay, if I can find a stinking thumb drive, we'd be in good business. But so actually, okay, hold on. I might be okay. I might be okay with one of these. Let me check these really quick. Hold on. I think this is a VMware. I think this has got VMware on it, chat. All right, Cran, have a good one, buddy. Yo, D-Rod, thank you for the 32 months, my dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you. I think I can wipe this one. I think this one's fine to wipe. Yeah, I think this one's fine to wipe. Mostly because I don't really see... Dude, 32 months, by the way. Thank you, buddy. Okay, hold on one second. I need to check something really quickly. All right, we're good. Sorry. I had to check something really quickly. We don't need to back this up. This is not something I need to back up. It's not something I'm worried about at all. Yeah, this can be completely wiped out. It's totally fine. All right, let's do the Rufus method. Download Rufus. Set boot to selectable as not bootable. All right, so let's go to Rufus. Yo, what's up, Grilla? How's it going, buddy? All right, here we go. Here it is. So multiple partitions. Yeah, this is what we want to fix. Okie dokes. So download Rufus, set the boot selection as not bootable, set the file system as large fat. So non-bootable. Wait, what? Oh, thanks, guys. I love you too. You guys are the best. I'm glad you're having a good time. What time is it? Speaking of time, what time is it, by the way? Okay. I'm going to put this over here just so that I can okay, so here we go. So download Rufus, got it. Set the boot selection as not bootable. Bam. GPT, bam. BIOS or EFI, bam. 16 gig, large fat. Why do they call it large here, but then... And they've got it at 32 kilobytes. Does this matter? Am I missing something stupid here? Why do they call it large fat? Is that meant to be X fat? Oh, maybe it's X fat. That's probably what they mean here is X fat. Yeah, they probably mean X fat. Because it defaults to 32 kilobytes as well. So that's probably what this is. Okie dokes. Let's move this over here. Let's put this here. Let's go back here. Can I scroll on this? I cannot. Okay. So XFAT. All right. So multiple partitions. Now, oh God, that would be really bad if I overwrote that one. Multiple partitions. E SanDisk Cruiser, 16 gigs. Sure. USB drive. Whatever. Okay. So multiple partitions. I really need to make sure I don't screw this up. Multiple partitions, E, G, H, blah, 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 16, non-bootable, XFAT, start. All data on the device will be destroyed. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Multiple partitions. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Beautiful. All right, so now we've got that set up. Next, go to the root of this USB drive and create a folder called COM Apple Recovery Boot. Okie dokie. Oh, what the fuck? That's weird. What are these auto runs that are in here? I'm going to delete this. I don't know what those are. Okay, COM Apple Recovery Boot. And then move the downloaded base system or image recovery files. Please copy the blah and the chunk list, okay? So we're going to open up a new thing. We're going to go to this PC. We're going to go to F, development. There's our image. Here's our DMG. I'm going to copy this. And it says that it wants us to put it in the folder, okay? Thank you, label. Oof, not exactly the fastest USB drive. Couldn't all this be a script? Seems kind of a lot. If I was doing it on Linux, yeah, but I'm doing it on Windows, so I'm using like GUIs and stuff. Okay, dope. So we've got that now as well. All right, so we've got those two on it. Now open core package you downloaded earlier and open it. We see both i83 and x64 folders. Choose one that's most appropriate for your hardware and open it. Grab the EFI folder inside. Okay, so hold on. So we're going to go back here. Oh, you know what? I might need to move everything else as well. Yeah, let's move everything else. So host, development, MV, desktop, open core. And then open core release. Okay, there we go. All right, so now if I go over here, there we go. Now we've got open core and everything else. Cool. All right. So now what they're saying is that they want us to go into i83 and, or not i83, sorry, x84 and grab the EFI for that and put that next to the recovery boot. So we're going to grab this, copy it, and we're going to put it next to the recovery boot. All right. So this looks like what they want. And for reference for right now, I'm going to grab this. And we're going to go back here and we're going to say, for right now, follow Rufus method of setup. And we don't need this. We actually don't need this. So we can just delete this and then follow the Rufus method of setup after we get our image downloaded. And then we can say we'll need a external USB drive and then follow method Rufus to setup. Okay, cool. All right, so let's go back to where we were. Where were we? Okay, cool. So we've got that done. Next, grab the EFI. This part. Okay, now that all this is done, setting up the EFI to finish your work. Okay. To set up open for, you want to grab the EFI folder in the package. Now, note that they're under. Okay, cool. Regarding debug and release, debug can greatly help debugging boot session issues. However, they can be noticeably delay boot. Release much snappier boot times. However, virtually no useful debug output is in the core. Once downloaded, place the EFI folder in the root of your EFI partition. Okay. Pay close attention that we also move the EFI folder itself onto the root of the EFI drive. This is very important. Is that how your boot? Yeah, right. So it has to be in the EFI root folder. Yeah. You'll want to on the root of the USB you made earlier. Yep, that's fine. We did that. Now let's open up the EFI folder and see what's inside. Okie dokie, we can do that. EFI. Now something you'll notice is that it comes with a bunch of drivers tools folder. We don't want most of these. Keep the following from drivers if applicable. So hold on, what is it saying? Now, something you'll notice is that it comes with a bunch of files and drivers and tools. We don't want most of these. Oh, really? So, okay. Keep the following from drivers if applicable. Required for non-UEFI systems, USB. So, okay, so it's saying we want to delete these. Is that what I'm getting here? Partition, required to boot, recovery. Keep the following driver. Dude, this is written in so confusion. Why is this written in Yoda speak? What do you want me to delete? Don't tell me what you want me to keep. So it's saying that you'll notice that it comes with a bunch of drivers, or it comes with a bunch of files and drivers and tools. We don't want most of these. Most of what? I'm serious. Like, we were doing so good until we just completely disconnected on the English language and like are not. Okay, a cleaned up EFI. Okay. Here we go. Okay, cool. All right. Jeez, at least he put a friggin' picture there, dude. That is so confusing. Okay. So, boot has got just the EFI x64 EFI in it. ACPI has nothing. I don't have anything in ACPI either. Here, we'll do this. We'll put it right here. So this is my folder. This is there. So ACPI has nothing. Okay, what about drivers? So drivers, we got a bunch of stuff. Now, okay, so I think what they're saying is keep the following. Oh. They literally need to add one word to this sentence for it to make sense. What they're trying to say, chat, is keep the following from the drivers folder. Keep these. Like, these are the ones you want to keep. That's what they're trying to say. They're trying to say these are the files in these folders that you want to keep. And the OpenUSB KB is optional, the partition is optional, but the runtime is required. It's amazing how, like, you can have the most, like, detailed documentation with graphics and all this other stuff, but, like, just something as simple as being, like, not using grammar properly, like, which I almost didn't do there. It can make learning something so much harder. Is this in something or around it? Okay. All right. So we want to keep the open runtime EFI. We don't need the this one because we're not using this, and we're not using with non-UEFI systems pre-2012. So we're not worrying about that either. Used for taking screenshots in UEFI, not needed by us. Unrelated audio support. Wait, does any of this stuff I might need then? Not needed by us. But what if I want to take screenshots, dude? What if I want to take screenshots, man? Okay, we'll just do what they've got for right now. So we only want the open runtime.efi. So in this folder, in the drivers folder, if we go back to their example, see drivers has got only open runtime. So what we're going to do is we're going to do everything, and then we're going to undo that one. So we're going to do that. And then here, why don't we do this? It's a zip file. I can just easily get it again. Open runtime EFI. Yes. There we go. So now we've got open runtime EFI in our drivers folder. Fantastic. Texts has nothing in it. Resources, audio has nothing. Font has nothing. Image has nothing. Label has nothing. Fantastic. Tools. Okay. Keep the following from the tools folder. OpenShell. Easier recommended for debugging. Okay, cool. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go in here. And we're going to... Hold on. Let's just look. Tools... Okay, cool. Here's what a populated EFI can look like. Please note that the UEFI drivers from Clover are not supported with OpenUI Core. Please see Clover. Okay, cool. So we want to delete all of this. Get out of there. Right? And there we go. So if we compare ours to theirs, EFI, we're in the EFI folder, right? We have a boot folder and OC. If we go to, here, let's do it over here. We have a boot folder and OC folder, right? We go into boot x86-64 EFI, got it. OC, ACPI. I don't have the ACPI binaries. That's actually interesting. I don't have those, but maybe I don't need them. I don't know. Drivers. Oh, these are probably things they just added. So open runtime, we're not doing the HFS plus. We don't have any of the Kex stuff either. Now you can place your necessary firmware drivers into this Kex, into the see gathering files more from which files you should be using. Oh, okay. Now with all this done, heading to gather files, we need the Kex and the proper firmware. Okay. The section is for gathering miscellaneous files for booting macOS. We do expect you to know your hardware. I know it pretty decently. HFS plus EF. Dude, I just deleted all those things. Are you serious? Oh, that's funny. Oh, maybe. Okay, they're all still here. Okay. Oh, because we're okay. No, we're good. It's because yeah. We're looking at the wrong thing. This is the actual. So this right here is the Yeah, this is the drive. But what we can do, we can go here, 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 and then we've got the original open core. Yeah. So we're good. Okay. So it wants HFS plus the required. You only need 2, HFS plus and open runtime EFI. So let's grab that really quickly. So we're going to go to x86-64 EFI, right? OC, drivers, and then the open HFS plus was the other thing that they said we could use, right? So there, now we've got both of those. Or no, wait, what? That says, is it open HFS or maybe their documentation's just really old? Okay, something tells me it's actually open HFS plus now. That's like the only thing I can go off of, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, that's all I can go off of. There's nothing else here called HFS plus anyway, so it's got to be that. Yeah, it's got to be that. They probably standardized it. Legacy users. Okay, so required kex. Kex will look normal, like normal folders in OS. Double click that folder. Is a kernel extension. You can think of it as a driver for macOS. These will go into your kex folder for your EFI. Windows and Linux. Kex will look normal. Double check you. Okay. Without the 2 below, no system is bootable. So we need virtual SMC and Lilu. So let's go to kex. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, where am I supposed to get these? Double check that the folder you are installing has a kex extension visible. Do not, if any kex includes the DSL, you can simply delete it. Wait, I am confused though, chat. Where are these kex supposed to be? Oh, I'm downloading them. Oh my God, I'm downloading them. I see. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much exactly what I'm doing. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Do this. All right, so then let's mv downloads virtual smc .zip there, and then unzip tar xvf. What? Okay, hold on. Let's move /host development virtual SMC here, and then let's do tar. Yeah, so that's what I was slightly nervous about, is that it didn't like going from Mac to, or from Linux to Windows while I was trying to do that. So it's okay. It's okay, computer. It's okay. I get it. Oh, come on, dude. Are you serious? Oh, never mind. We're good. Okay, cool. I put it. Okay, cool. I was like, oh man, come on. Did you really just shove all that stuff in one space? But we're good. We're good. Okay, so here's our kexts. And then if we go to here, development, virtual, here we go. Okay, So we're looking for our EFI driver. Oh, there it is. Virtual SMC.EFI. That's what we need, right? Virtual SMC. And then Lilu as well. Are not required to boot, merely add extra functionality like hardware monitoring. Note. Okay, so use doesn't work on AMD. I mean, I feel like we probably want some of this, right? Like SMC processor and IO and light sensor. Maybe not light sensor, but I think we probably want. Okay. Yeah, this is a bit of work, man. They really don't make this easy, do they? Okay, so the driver is HFS Plus and Open Runtime. Okay, here we go. So we need the kexts. All right. So let's go back here. Move this. Move this. I'm gonna get this working, chat. I've committed to this now. I'm gonna freaking get this working now, chat. God is my witness. Where are the kexts? This isn't the source code I just downloaded, is it? Oh, this might be the source code, chat. I think I'm looking at the source code here. Oh, wait. No, hold on. Yeah, this is all... Yeah, I downloaded the... God dang it. This is the source code. It's not what I want. It's not what I wanted, chat. Virtual SMC release and debug. But that's what I moved, right? Yeah. So where are you supposed to get the kext thing from this then? If that's the case. I don't see a kext file anywhere in this list. Are you serious? Ugh. Kex will look like normal folders in your OS. Double check that the folder you are installing has a .kex extension visible, and do not add one manually if it's missing. So it's supposed to be a folder? I don't know, man. It's a good question. Okay, yeah. So this is the SMC tar.gz. Okay, so I did not download the right thing. Or at least I did not move the right thing. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I did not download the right thing. This is fine. Home desktop downloads. Okay. Oh wait. Was that the zip? Yeah, here it is. But this is the debug. I don't want the debug. I just want the release. All right, let's try this again. Release Lilu. Release virtual SMC. All right. All right. All right, so we should have both of those. Virtual SMC. Lilu. Desktop. Directory kexts. V. Unzip. Lilu, oh, Nix, shell, Nix packages, unzip, Lilu, unzip. There it is, kext. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Unzip. Okay, so we're good. We're good. We just downloaded the wrong thing. That's all. Interesting. It looks like, okay, let's just do this because I'm not too sure. I'm very nervous that like one of these downloads a different way than the other. So extracts a different way than the other. So make dir Lilu, right? And then make dir virtual SMC, right? And so then we'll take this, we'll move this into here. We'll take this, we'll move this into here, and then we'll do the unzip. Oh, unzip Lilu, right? And then unzip virtual SMC. Great. Yo, what is up, Fluffy Pecker? How's it going, buddy? It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. All right, so now we're going to take the whole Kext folder. We're going to go to host development, and we're going to paste it right there. All right, now that we've pasted it, bam. Okay, so Lilu Kext, Lilu DSM. Okay, so they said that if we look here, Kext look like folders, right? Kext will look like normal folders on your OS. Double check that the folder you're installing has a .kext extension visible, and do not add one manually if it's missing. So basically what they're saying is that if I try moving a folder that doesn't have .kext, don't add it because it's not going to work. If any Kext include a DSM file, you can simply delete it. These are only for debugging purposes. So here's what we'll do. Let's delete this. We don't need it. And we're going to copy this, right? And we're going to go Kext here, and we're going to paste that in. Now we have our Lilu Kext. Hell yeah, dude. And now let's go to virtual SMC. Look at this. Kexts. Hey, there we go, chat. There we go. All right. I'm actually kind of excited. All right, so SMC processor.kext. I think we do that one. So we'll move SMC yeah, unavoidable kext, exactly. SMC processor.kext. SMC super IO .kext. I'm probably gonna like make this as a template so that you guys can download it. Right, like this USB drive is something that I can read. Like here, okay, let me put it this way: anybody who's using VMware can use this. So yeah, or they should be able to, at least when I'm done with it. So yeah. So this is also saying that it needs the virtual SMC Kext itself, which I think is this virtual SMC. So I think what we need is Lilu, right? There's Lilu Kext, virtual SMC, and then SMC processor, and then super IO, right? We don't really care about light sensor, battery manager, allows for finer monitoring of the controls Dell machines. Yeah, like on laptops, desktops can ignore, yeah, we don't need either of these. Okay, so whatever green, this is another Kext that we're gonna need. So we'll download this. Okay, this whole Kext thing isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be more complicated, but it's actually not that bad. Let me make sure I don't have a meeting in the next like 10 minutes, because I think I actually might. Hold on. Crap. Yeah, this is why I VM my stuff. I could see that being a problem. Should I make a YouTube video for this? Do you guys want me to make it? Oh, dude, I don't know. I don't know if I should make a video on how to easily, successfully make a hackathon. now that I think about that, that might get pulled. I mean, I guess there are videos of it on YouTube. I wonder if that'd be a problem. I just thought about it. I was like, man, this would be a great video. And then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I forgot what I was doing for a second. Oh, you know what? I think we might actually be okay. Let me just message my manager, Ellie, really quickly. Hey, man, did you still want to meet today, or did we say we will do that on Monday? I think we pushed it, but I couldn't remember. Okay. Okay, so we need whatever green, and we also need Apple ACL. Right? So we'll go to Apple or ALC, sorry. So let's move those now. So MV slash downloads. Oh, wait. No, I need to do this strategery chat. So I need to go to home, Eric Reiner, desktop, Kext, right? And we need to MV slash downloads, right? We want to do Apple, right? Apple, right? And then we also want the whatever green one as well. Fantastic. So then we're going to do new dir Apple ALC, new dir whatever green. Move this into here. Move this into here. Cool. And then we're going to do... Crap. Come on. Oh my gosh. Unzip. There we go. Cool. I'm glad I did that then. Okay, cool. And then unzip whatever green. Okay. And then we're going to cd home host development oopsies Kext, right? And then we're going to cp desktop Kext Apple char and then whatever green as well. Today I'm trying to virtualize a Mac. you could call that DevOps. It's DevOps, right, chat? It's DevOps. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm trying to, it is actually for work. I'm trying to see if I can virtualize a Mac for something I need to work on, but yeah. That's basically it. Okay, so Apple ALC. So Kext, oh, there's two of them. There's ALC and then ALCU. I think technically we could probably put both of them in there. And then whatever green needs the whatever green Kext as well. Okay, so we're looking pretty good, chat. We're looking like we've got most of our Kexts. Ethernet device. No. No. How do I get the Ethernet devices? How do I get the Ethernet devices? Like hardware type. How do you do that, chat? What's the command for that? I need to know if it's a Realtek or I think it's Realtek. I think it's Realtek. I'm pretty confident that it's Realtek. Oh, wow. There's a lot of stuff in here. Oh, here we go. With ACPI. Wow. Okay. All right, we're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Let's just keep moving. Ethernet type. HW info. That might be it. Oh, come on. Nix shell. Oh, wait. Well, dang it. ETH tool, maybe? Do we have ETH tool? ISPCI. Come on, bro. Why does Nix not have any of these commands? Oh, it's LSPCI, not ISPCI. Jeez. Oh, I don't have either of them. Oh, come on. Okay, I don't understand what the crap. ETH tool. Okay. Nix shell, Nix packages. Do we have ETH tool? We do. Okay. ETH tool. All right. ETH tool -I ENS 33. Okay, so the driver is an E1000. I'm pretty sure that's Realtek. Ethernet. What's Intel? It's an Intel one. Okay, that works. So it's an Intel one. I wonder if I should keep a Intel Kex just to keep it. Did you install the workstation update and now don't have net connectivity? I had to do a full reboot to bring it back up. No, I haven't even gotten that far yet, to be honest with you. Yeah, I haven't even gotten that far yet. We're just like, you know, to be completely honest with you, it's a Friday and we're just kind of around. Which, by the way, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'm not going to lie to you, chat. I kind of forgot I was streaming for a minute and I got super dialed in. And I was like, oh, crap. That's right. I'm streaming right now. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, I'm so Glam. Actually, yeah, Glam, you've made a Hackintosh, haven't you? I think you've made a Hackintosh before, right? Like, and thank you. Thank you. So here's the fun thing about challenges like this. And, you know, like, I don't know. It's kind of how I use it. These kind of things, like these kind of really weird niche like setups and just, you know, I feel like it really does do kind of give you a testament of like how much you know about things. Just because, yeah, like, you know, this is not easy. You have to really know about most of what you're running, you know, and what you're doing. And yeah, it's just interesting. I think I find it super interesting. So, Ethernet driver. I'm pretty sure the E1000s are Intels. Yeah, the E1000s are definitely Intels. Okay, so we have an Intel one. Here's the thing, though, that's weird is like, I don't see E1000s in this list. So I don't know if it's that it's not actually called E1000 or maybe we just don't have native Ethernet controller supports for that. So if that's the case, let's just get the Intel one. We'll just get the Intel Kex. That's fine. All right, so we'll grab this. It's a generic driver. What do you mean? Do you mean like in what sense that it's a generic driver? Is it still is it still an Intel generic driver? I think I see what you're saying, but I guess my question is like, is it something I should still be using? You know what I mean? Yeah. So home, Eric, go to downloads, and then we've got our other one, Intel. There we go. So go to desktop. Again, remember, we're just kind of doing this to organize our stuff a bit. Intel, oopsies. New dir Intel Mousy, right? Like a BX44 chipset, most compatible one. I'll be real with you, my dude. I don't know much about chipsets, or models, I should say. I definitely know like different types of chipsets, but I do not know like model variations very well. So you would probably know more than I do about that. I only know more about just like, it's on this hardware. It works. It does not. Okay, cool. Check your VM. So I have been doing that, but again, the closest thing I could get to my actual whatever was just E1000. I don't know how else to get or like I cannot remember what the other command is to get, you know, like the full breakdown. Base is E1000 BX44. Okay, but is that okay? Okay. So I'm following you. I'm following you. So I guess the question is then, do we feel like we need the? I guess actually a better question is do we, I see what you're saying. We might not need a driver at all. It's so generic that I think, is that what you're saying basically, Brain? That because it's such a generic driver, there's a problem. It's just gonna work. Yeah, okay, I got you. All right. Tell you what, let's just add it anyways. My assumption would be that this is just here if we want the support of it. I don't feel like this is going to require us to do it. You know what I'm saying? But I follow you now. I got what you're saying, Brain Freeze. Yeah, it's generic enough to where we don't really need a driver for it. Okay. All right, so let's do this. Let's go back to Kexts. Do we have our new? Oh no, we don't have our new Kext yet. All right, so let's move the Intel Mousy Kext. So we're going to cd/home. And by the way, again, I appreciate you guys hanging out and helping and all that good stuff. Kexts. So cp-r whatever green. This one should be now Intel Mousy. Perfect. Okay, cool. Intel Mousy. All right, cool. So again, solid chance we don't need this. But I'm just going to grab the Kext just in case. I don't know. Again, we probably don't need it. I agree with what Brain is saying. If it's a VM driver, it's probably so generic it doesn't need any driver at all. It'll just work. But I don't think it'll hurt to have it there. This is the most fun tinkering. Yeah, I know, right? I love how you guys are like, let's see how far he gets. For injecting USB controllers and systems without defined USB ports in ASPCI shouldn't be needed on desktop, Skylake, or newer. Do we think we'll need this? You know what? Actually, I can take a look at the VM here and see which one we're evaluating or whatever. I think processors. No, it doesn't. It just tells me the cores. What about the actual ARC for it? Auto login. No, it doesn't look like I have control over that. Now, I know I've had control over this before, but maybe this just isn't something on a VMware or a VMware workstation. Maybe that's not something that's available. Desktop, Skylake, or newer? Well, I mean, I have what is the i9900K? Which one is that? I need like the release charts. I can never remember. Skylake, i9. Wait, no, I don't. Wait, what? No. Oh, it did it? Oh, okay. It's Coffee Lake's new, right? Coffee Lake is newer than Skylake, right? Thank you. I didn't see that. Yours is newer. I figured as much. I mean, it's brand new, so I figured as much. All right, so we've got Intel Mousy by 2 generations. Yeah, okay, I would definitely say we got it. I like that this was uploaded by Rehab Man. I appreciate it. If he's actually like repping the fact that he got out of rehab and stuff, that's dope. I respect that massively. But it is kind of a funny name. 2018. Oh wow, this is from 2018, bruh. All right. Yo, the Rob Boy Twitch. What's up, my dude? How's it going? Hello. Thank you for the 20 months, man. 20 months? Dude, you always come in, stop by, say hi, hang out. You've been such a great community member, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, the Rob Boy. How you doing, buddy? 20 months, man. Crazy. V. New. Rehab man. Oh, dang, I fudged that up. Unzip. Rehab man. Release. Yep. cd host development kexts cp-r, and then we will get rehab man in there as well. All right, now that we've got the rehab man for our USBs, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. We don't literally care at all about Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Intel Bluetooth firmware. Yeah, we don't care about any of this. AMD. No, we don't care about AMD stuff. Oh, dude, I think we're actually ready with the. Yeah, I think we might be getting close, chat. Okay, Apple MCE reporter disabled. Required on macOS required on macOS and later on AMD systems. Yeah, we don't care about this. CPU TSC sync needed for syncing TSC on some Intel's HEC server motherboards. Without this, macOS may be extremely slow or even unbootable. I don't feel like we need this. Used for fixing power management and initialization on non-Apple NVMe. We don't need that. Add support for large variety of SATA controllers, mainly relevant for laptops which have seen issues with SATA on Macs. We recommend testing without this first. Okay, so we probably don't need that today as well. Laptop, to figure out what kind of keyboard trackpad you had, use the device manager in Windows or DMSC in Linux. Okay. Of course, it's going to be VMware, yeah. Yeah, let's just do Voodoo. That's fine. Oh, but these are PS2. Reconsider the SATA one? You think? Why? Because of the SATA controller and VMware? Dude, listen, virtualization's my fucking jam, so I can talk this, like, we can talk directly in the lingo, my dude. Is that what you're worried of? Like, that's why I thought the same thing, but then I was like, maybe it's generic enough. Like, again, these are supposed to be generic VM drivers that really kind of work everywhere. I would imagine that the SATA controller is supported, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I think we're close to this though. All right, yeah, let's just do it. Yeah, let's just do it. Well, they say they recommend testing it without it. Oh. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Nope. You got it. You got it, brain. You got it. If that. Okay, fair enough. Have a go. See what happens. What is your concern? Just plain and simply that it won't be supported. Yeah, you can't beat that. Yeah. No, I really was just like, oh. Fair enough. Correct. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's add it. We'll just add it. That's fine. I don't mind adding it. Whatever. You know? It won't hurt to have it, right? That's the real thing there, right? It won't hurt to have it. So trying to stay incognito, all good, man. I won't dox you again, but I appreciate you saving my time. I think it was worth it there. You probably saved me a lot of time, so I appreciate that. I appreciate your sacrifice. Okay, so data SATA on. Oh, and by the way, like, I flipping love VMware products, so cool to have somebody. Unzip, bam. We actually use vSphere as well. Okay. Yep. Okay, cool. So then CD, yep, and then here, and then CP, and then we do SATA unsupported. Yep. Oh, I think it's the best hypervisor as well. I talk about it all the time, actually. It's not even about biasness. It's about what you value, in my personal opinion. And I think if you are a company that needs problem solved, vSphere is the best way to do it. Yeah, it's hard to beat it, especially on-prem, for sure. Yeah, we run it on, obviously, on-prem, so yeah. Okay, so here we go, chat. So we should have our new text. Yep, here it is, and here it is. The gap is getting smaller. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I like that. I like hearing that. SATA unsupported.kext. Okay, cool. So we've got the SATA unsupported kext as well. All right. So laptop input. Warning. Our PS2. Most laptop keyboards you want to grab. Oh. We don't need laptop input. We don't care about laptop input, right? Like we don't actually need this. You are welcome. I like how Orca was like, oh, by the way, I did that. Just so everybody knows. Yeah. Thanks, Orca. Thanks for stepping in and taking credit. Yes, Orca was kind enough to help persuade me to using it. But no, it is great. It is great. It really is great. Yeah. You're still using my licenses. Maybe don't mention that to the VM. Shh, Orca, quiet. Don't say anything. Gosh, you're terrible at security. Jesus. Remind me never to take you on a bank robbery. You idiot. I can't believe you just did that. Oh my God. You're oh my God. Oh, fucking hell. That about broke me. That was good. That was good. Brain gonna try and remove your licenses. Yeah, you just doxed us both now, bro. Now you're gonna lose your license too. Go get to VExpert and you get it all for free. Yeah, what is V? Is that just like a tech guy here? I don't care about. Oh no, I know you don't. No, I figured as much. I know. I'm just giving a hard time for funsies. I like giving Orca a hard time. Okay. I think we're good though, chat. So I don't think we need HID drivers. Well, trackpads, USB devices. We might need this. Do you think we need, chat? What do you guys think? Do you guys think we need the Voodoo I2C stuff? Oh my gosh. Okay. I actually think we could get that. I'm not even kidding. I shill VMsphere very hard. And I know no decent amount about it now. So that could be fun. That might be something I might try to do. I agree. I think we should apply too. What am I doing today? Welcome everybody. Sorry, I'm super distracted. Honestly, we're just hanging out. The TLDR is that I got hit up by IT at Hippo yesterday, and the long story short is that they were like, "Hey, are you using Linux?" And I was like, "Yeah, I am. What about it?" And they were like, it's not really supported. You know what I mean?" And I was like, "Okay." And they're not in any way, shape, or form like forcing me to change or anything like that. This is more so. I want to try and, I want to try and see if I can do, like, I've been on Linux for so long. I would actually like to try and see if I can create a dev environment with Nix on macOS. So, yeah, that's basically what we're doing. We're trying to create a macOS VM, which has been incredibly fun to see how you're basically rebuilding a computer virtually. But yeah, that's what we're working on right now. And I'm using OpenCore to kind of help us through this process, which was recommended by somebody in chat. So yeah, fixes reading battery status, fixes brightness keys. All right, we don't need any of that. So, I mean, outside of that, oh, by the way, there's also a new YouTube video, chat, new YouTube video. If you guys want to check out how to use Nix, I actually think it's a really great video in the sense that even if you're not using Python, it does show you how you can get started with Nix. So yeah. So you see all the SSDTs in the ACPI samples folder and wonder whether you need them. For us, we will be going over what SSD and a plist as the SSDTs are with some system they need to configure loss. Indeed, yes, yes. Please join the community if you'd like to. Getting started with ACPI's extended section. The TLDR if needed. This is source code. You have to compile them into a... What? Oh, but this is... Okay, we don't need this because this isn't a VM. We don't need this. Yeah, we don't... I don't think we need this. Do we? Remember what you said about chipsets. Kind of. Yeah, kind of. I feel like I have to go and get started with ACPI. Yeah, choosing the SSDTs. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So we have Coffee Lake. I think this is what we need, right? We want the desktop Coffee Lake SSDTs. Yeah, I think this is what we need. Does this make sense to you guys? Dude, I didn't think I'd be friggin' building a computer today. My brain is like, oh, wow. I think this is what we need, though. So I think we need this one. I think we need this one. I think we need this one. And I think we need this one. Yeah. I told you it would take a whole stream. I did not believe you. I believed you. Okay, cool. All right, so we've got our KEX and our SSDTs and our EFIs. Okay. So all right, so let me get these. Let me get the rest of these in place. And I think I think we might be getting close to a point where we can actually try booting something at least, or near it. Crap, where'd I go? KEX. We're gonna call this SSDTs. And then we're going to do CP downloads boom.aml here. There we go. So now we have 4 SSDTs. So now what I should be able to do is go to the USB drive, right? EFI, OC. They said that this is an ACPI. Is that correct? That's what they said these are in? ACPI? ACPI, AML. Yeah, yep. All right, and so we're going to go to development, SSDT, and we're going to grab all of these, and we're going to copy and paste this in like that. Now, if we look at what they have EC USB X desktop and plug DRTNI. All right, buddy, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Again, if you'd like to, you're more than welcome to join the community, my man. USB X, yeah, this is completely different. So we'll see. Your USB will look different. Everyone's will have different requirements. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Now that we've got all of our KEX, which we do, our SSDTs, which we do, and our firmware drivers, your USB should look something like this, right? We've got a little bit in ACPI, a little bit of drivers, a little bit in KEX, tools, and OpenCore. So we should see the same thing. So let's double check really quickly. So USB drive, EFI, boot, OC. In boot, we've got one thing. In OC, we've got ACPI. There's our ACPI stuff, right? Oops, hold on. This window management is terrible. Okay, so boot has got boot EFI. Boom, got it. OC, ACPI, AMLs, their AML files, drivers, OpenHFS, and open runtime, KEX, all of our KEX, so Apple ALC KEX, Apple ALCU KEX, Intel Mousy, Lilu, SATA, SMC processor, Super IO, virtual SMC, and whatever green. We've got those as well. In resources, we've got nothing. In tools, we've got OpenShell and then OpenCore there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, so we look like we're good. So now we need to create our config plist. First, we'll want to grab the sample plist from Open Config Core. This will be located in the docs folder. And then we want to move it to the EFI under EFI OC. Okay, so let's do that. So we're going to go here. We're going to go to, oh, I accidentally closed the other one. We're going to go to this PC, D, development. Nope, that's not where I wanted to go. Sorry. F, development, OpenCore, docs, and sample plist, right? This is the sample plist that we want. Or hold on. Oh, sample plist and rename it to config plist. Okay, cool. All right, so we're going to copy this, paste this here, and then we're going to rename this to config plist, right? Config plist, renamed from sample to config plist, adding your SSD, KEX, and firmware drivers. All right, for the rest of this, you're going to need some sort of plist editing. For our guy, we'll be using proper tree and gen m to tedious work. I think this is the last thing we need to do. And good God, does this look... Oh, man. I hate I hate building computers. Listen, the people who build hardware, like the real hardware people, you have so much of my respect. Seriously. This is like the user experience around hardware building and management is terrible. It's so hard to like look at this. Like a plist is like you manage it like this, like ugh. It's always like it's just a nightmare because there are so many things that are compatible and so many things that aren't. Like, oh man, like I have so much respect for people who build hardware. We'll be using proper tree and gen SM BIOS. I pledge allegiance. Yo, Zachary, thank you for your allegiance pledge. I appreciate you. Proper tree, universal plist editor. At least, I will say this. At least, what was I going to say? At least they're like, like these are repositories that are nice. You know what I mean? Like these are at least repositories that like, I'm not terrified to use. That's a good thing, I guess. Downloading the repo as a zip file. On any system, you can choose the green code button and download a zip or click here. Okay. Host development, MV, downloads, proper tree master. All right. And then we need to go to here, development, proper tree master, extract all, extract, proper tree master, proper tree. Okay, proper tree.bat is what they said I can run. Open. Drive, EFI, OC, config plist. Damn, you try to do that with OC? What? I'm just glad that that opened. All right, so let's take a look and see what this has got now. After the config is open, press Command or Control Shift R and point it to your EFI OC folder to perform a clean snapshot. What? So after the config is opened, press Control Shift R and point it to your EFI OC folder. Okay. Control Shift R and point it to your EFI OC folder. Is this what it means? EFI OC folder to perform a clean snapshot. Oh, yeah, it looks like that worked. Nice. That was easy. Oh, gotcha. After the this will remove all entries from the and then adds your SSDTs, CACs, and firmware drivers. Command R is another option that will add your files as well, but leave entries disabled if they are, like I said before, useful for troubleshooting if you're not seeing it right now. Okay, once done, you'll see SSD, CACs, firmware populated in the config list. Okay. Note, if you get a pop-up, disable the following CACs, press yes. This is to ensure you don't have duplicate keys and injected some things. There's a plug and folder. Okay. If you wish to clean up a file, but you can remove warning entries as they have no issues. Danger. Must match the contents of the folder. If you delete a file, but leave it listed in the config list, OpenCore will error and stop booting. If you make any modifications, you can use OC Snap Tool, Command R, and proper to update the config list. Okay. Selecting your platform. Now comes the important part. Oh, this is the important part. Chat. Hold on. Chat. Listen. Hey, chat. This right here. This is the most important. I like how they're like, now comes the important part. Dog, I've been going through this for almost 3 hours. What is the most important part? Okay, now comes selecting the configuration path. Each platform has their own unique quirks. You need to account for, so your hardware is super important. See what below for what so Intel. So we're on Coffee Lake. I'm sure there was a faster way to do this, possibly, but we really wanted native VMware. Like, we wanted it to run on VMware. So I think this is I have a MacBook, guys. This isn't about testing if I want to use Mac or not. This is I need to build something in a Mac operating system, and I don't want to have to use my MacBook to do it. That's what this is. Okay. Now comes the important part. Select the configuration path. Each platform. Okay, so Coffee Lake. Click on it. Coffee Lake, starting point. So making a config may seem hard. It's not. It just takes some time to get used to this guide. It'll show you everything you need and you won't be left in the cold. This also means if you have issues, review your config. Make sure all properties must be defined. There are no default OpenCore followers, so do not delete sections unless it's the sample plist cannot be used as is. Do not use configurations. These rarely open configuration. Okay, now with all that, the tools we need, GMC, Embos, and the sample. Okay, yeah, for generating, yeah, whatever. Okay. And read this guide more than once setting up OpenCore. Make sure you have set it up correctly. Do not do note that images will not always be most up to date, so please read them below. Didn't we already do this? I'm confused. SSDT is the easy way. Don't forget the SSDT need to be open the core. Add only the AML file. Config add. I don't know if what I need. I don't know if I need to do anything else. I am not sure. Add. Yeah, see, we've already got our SSDTs in here. There are. I just don't want to download them. For children. Patch. Yeah, I just don't want to download them. So here's, yeah, I'm slightly confused. We do the pre-built. Yep. Hold on, give me a second. And then we do Coffee Lake because we're on Coffee Lake. Once downloaded, place them and then head back to the config list, plist setup. Okay, cool. So we need to get back here. Okay, cool. We did this. SST and populated in the config list. Yep, we did this. Okay. Okay, so then we click Coffee Lake here. Starting point. So making a we've already done this. Like, yeah, we've already done this. Add is where you'll add us. Yeah, so we've already done this. We've already got the add, delete, and stuff. I feel like all of this is done, but maybe not. Okay, yeah, so maybe, okay, I see. So some of this is done, not all of it. We need to edit a couple extra values, head to the Apple Secure Boot page. Okay. So ACPI add SSDP PMC is not for the Z370. What? Where is that? SSD PMC is not for the 370. The Z370 series. Oh, we have that. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're doing this for a reason. Okay. Yeah, so all of the add stuff is fine. This blocks certain AP. We can ignore this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I know where we're at. Okay. Cool. I think I know what we can do. All right. So listen, chat. I'm gonna take a super quick break. I've been going for 3 hours. Okay. I'm gonna take a super quick break. I'm gonna stretch my legs. When I get back, we're just gonna keep cranking this out. I feel close, chat. I feel close. I think we're doing a pretty good job. I think we've got possibly some roadblocks ahead that we're gonna hit. I almost feel it. And right now we're still in the setup process, so we don't even know if this is gonna work. So let me take a quick break. Let me stretch my legs. Let me go to the bathroom. When I come back, we're gonna take care of the rest of this stuff for Coffee Lake. So we're gonna make sure the add stuff is all set up, the delete and the patch and the quirks, and then we'll go through the booter. And yeah, this actually does seem pretty straightforward. It seems like we should be able to just copy what they've got here pretty directly. But all right, guys, listen up. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. If you are new to the channel, be sure to check out that little blurb about us. Also, we have a new YouTube video, guys. Brand new YouTube video that came out today. I made a YouTube video on how to nix a Python project. Now, if you don't use Python, that's totally fine. This video can also just show you how to start using Nix with any language in general. I spent a lot of time on it. I'm pretty happy with the edit. I think it was a lot of fun. So be sure to go check that out, as well as subscribe to the channel. And join our Discord. We have a fantastic community in our Discord. If you ever have questions, anything like that, you can easily jump in, ask them, and we're here we're here to help you. So give me a brief moment. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to run an ad while I am on my break. If you don't know why we run ads, there's why. And if you don't want to see the ad, you can always sub to the channel. Or I think Twitch Turbo, you can bypass ads as well. So like I said, though, we don't run ads unless we're away. So you're not going to be missing much. But all right, give me a second. I'm going to take a quick break. And when I get back, we'll keep cranking away on this. My goal is to get the VM just running. You know what I mean? That's really it. Is just to get the VM running. Yeah, you are subscribed. You got somebody gifted it to you, Jordan. It was funny. You and True got gifted at the exact same time, like right next to each other too. It was kind of weird. But yeah, I'm actually about to go take my break, and then I will be right back, my dude. By the way, shout out to Vape Juice Jordan. If you don't know, the wonderful Jordan. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. Gonna go to the bathroom. 1 second. What's up, guys? I'm back. Okay, so let's look and see what they're wanting. So they first want us to go through the ad, and they're saying that we should have required SSDT plug. What the hell? Come here. So SSD plug. Okay. So let's just do this for right now, just to make our lives a little bit easier. There we go. Okay. So we've got add, SSD plug, DRT-INA. So let's go back to this. SSD plug, EC USB-X, AWAC. USB-X, AWAC. Got it. And then PMC. Got it. Okay, so we do have all of the ads that they're expecting. Delete these blocks, certain tables. We can ignore it. Patch. This section allows us to deny modify parts. For us, our handle is this much cleaner. So Windows. Okay, so quirks settings. We have no quirks. Okay, so now we're going to take a look at the booter. And actually, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to take this. I'm going to open it up here because it's easier to navigate when I'm in Windows, when I'm using Windows programs. Hold on 1 second. Okay, that's going to be a lot easier. All right, so then let's do this. Let's take this. Let's put this over here. And then let's take this and we'll put this here. Nice. All right. So like we said, we've got the SSDT plug. SSDT plug. There it is. Right? SSDT EC USB-X. EC USB-X. Right? SSDT AWAC. AWAC. Got it. SSDT PMC. PMC. Got it. Okay, so all of the ad stuff looks good. Right? Delete. These blocks are certain. We can ignore this. Okay, cool. So, all right, we're gonna ignore them. This section allows us to dynamically modify parts of the ACPI open core for our patchers do it. So if we go to patch, we can ignore it. All right. Quirks, we have no use for that, so we're good. Okay, so it looks like in the ACPI section, we only really needed to do the add part. Everything else, delete is good. So booter, let's go into booter. Okay. So under booter, we've got minimal whitelist, quirks, patch, and same thing. So what we want to look at is we want to look at quirks. And under quirks, devirtualize MIMIO, false, true. Okay, we've got devirtualize MIMIO, that's done. Enable write unprotector, true. We've got that can be false. All right. Then we've got protect UEFI services. That needs to be true. And then we've got rebuild Apple memory map, which is also needed to be true. And then we'll go to sync permit runtime permissions, and we're going to say true. Okay. So again, let's look through this one more time. Devirtualize MIMO. Yes. Oh, you guys can't see it. My bad. I didn't realize it was flipped. There we go. So, okay. So here you go. Devirtualize MIMO. True. Yes. Okay. Good. Enable write unprotector. Enable write unprotector. False. No. No. Protect UEFI services. True. Yes. True. Rebuild memory Apple memory map. Rebuild Apple memory map. True. True. And then sync runtime permissions. True. True. Hackintosh. Indeed. Indeed. Again, this is only really for like dev stuff when I need to build stuff on Mac or I need to test stuff on Mac, but it's going to be helpful to have a Mac in a VM that I can kind of like create on the fly. You know what I mean? What I'll probably end up doing is I'll probably create my own VMDK of this and then we'll distribute it. Like I would rather be a trusted source than have to trust somebody. What do you think the best DevOps personal project is? A home lab. That's it. Like, I don't think anybody else can disagree with me on that one. The best DevOps project, in my personal opinion, is having a home lab. Getting some servers, setting up a rack, having some switches, like, you know, getting all that stuff set up. Like, it just is. It is. It really is, you know? That would be my personal opinion. That's the best dev, because that is something you maintain forever at that point. All right, so MIMIO whitelist is allowing us to pass through generally ignored. For now, we can ignore this section. Okay, quirks. All right, settings related to boot EFI patching and firmware fixes. We need to change the following. All right, so in quirks, we're going to go to quirks under... we already did this. Oh, my bad. Okay, so I just did what they told me to. All right, so devirtualize MMO. We've got it, right? True, yes. Enable unwrite protector. Sorry, I know I'm going through these again. I just want to make sure that they're the same. Write protector, false, no. Protect UEFI services, true, yes. Rebuild app or memory map, yes, true. And then sync runtime permissions, yes, true. Fantastic. Okay, cool. All right, so device properties. So under root device properties add, so we're going to close booter now, and we're going to go to device properties. Okay. Sets the device properties from a map. PCI root 0x0, PCI 0x2, 0x0. PCI 0x0, PCI 0x1B 0x0. Interesting. Oh, we need to create it. Okay, I see. Will you be making an image of this so we can also snag to create a macOS VM? Yeah, I'll make variants of anything I can for you guys. Yeah, as long as I don't get like sued for it. That would be my only thing. Is like, you know, if we get in trouble, then I'll probably be like, all right, we might need to stop. But yeah, no, that's why I'm doing it. That's why I'm doing it. Okay. So yeah, so we need to like add a whole. Interesting. New child under add, new sibling under add. Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know how to do this. Sets device properties from a map. This section is set up via whatever Green's frame buffer patching guide and is used for setting iGPU properties. If you have an F-series, you can ignore this section as you do not have an iGPU. We don't have this section, chat. You notice that? This is our first little hiccup. We don't have this problem. If you have a -F series CPU, you can notice as you do not have an iGPU. Yeah, I don't think we have an iGPU, chat. Yeah, I don't think we have an iGPU with this. Hey, Mr. Black Glasses, do you think setting up a Pi-hole properly as DNS server is a good project for... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Pi-holes are nice. You just got to be aware of what they do. You know what I mean? Yeah, you just got to be aware of what they do. Okay, so interesting. So the layout ID, they don't even change. Right? It's just this PCI 0x0 thing. I don't think we have it. Like we don't have like this. I'm not too sure on if I should be adding this or not. Because again, it's not in here. Let's move forward. Let's move forward. The first whatever. Okay, the first enables patching via whatever group text, and the second is sets the min stolen memory 19. This is usually necessary as a configured BIOS, but when required, not available. If you use it with black screen issues on B H370 and the Z390, please use data patching. Okay, whatever. Apple applies Apple ALC audio injection. You don't need your own research on. You'll need to do your own research on which codec motherboard has and match the APL layout. You can delete this property outright as it is used. It is unused for us at the time. For us, we'll be using the boot arg instead to accomplish this, which will override the last present. So, is it saying that I can delete this? I feel like I'm just going to leave this. I don't know if I should leave device properties, but I feel like I kind of just should for right now. Whatever game's frame buffer matching guide is. Yeah, we don't have this. Yeah, we don't have this. We definitely don't have this. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm pretty confident we're good. You can delete this property outright as it's unused for us at the time. For us, we'll be using... Okay, we don't have to care about this at all then. I see. All right, so let's go to kernel. So kernel, it looks a little bit more straightforward at least. So let's go to kernel. And under quirks, so no add, block, emulate, force, patch, quirks, schema, we're going to go to quirks. And xcmp config lock. xcmp config lock. We're going to set that to true. Custom SM BIOS GUID. Custom SM BIOS GUID. False. Custom SM BIOS GUID. False. Disable IO mapper. True. Lapic kernel panic. Lapic kernel panic. Guess what? We ain't on no HP, so we're good. Panic no kext dump. False. That's enabled for HP systems. We're good. Panic. Okay, this is true. Okay, true. Power timeout. Kernel panic. Oh, whoops. Ooh, true. There we go. And then XHCI port limit. XHCI port limit. True. Okay, that looks pretty good. Let's go to the add at the top really quickly and just take a look at what they've got. Kernel add 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's all of our kernel modules that we're adding. Cool. All right. Here's why we specify. Here's where we specify each kex to load in what specific order and what architecture. So we've already done that because it like auto generated it for us. Emulate needed for spoofing unsupported CPUs like Pentiums and Celerons. Lol. Force used for loading kex off of the system volume. We can ignore it. Block. Patch we can ignore. Not relevant. Quirks. Okay, so now we're going into quirks. So again, we set the Apple XCMP config lock to true. Apple XCMP config lock to true. Disable IO mapper. True. Lapic kernel panic. No. Panic no kext. Panic no kext dump. Yes. Power timeout kernel panic. Yes. And then XHCI port. Yeah. Yes. Okay, cool. Scheme. All right, scheme. Settings related to legacy booting. We don't need it. Okay. You can skip it. However. All right. So miscellaneous. So we're done with kernel. We're going to go to miscellaneous now. So under miscellaneous and under debug, we've got Apple debug true, Apple panic true. Yep, true. Target. Whoa, 67. That's a much larger number. 67. Security allow NVRAM reset. Interesting. So debug got Apple debug true, Apple panic true, and target set to 67. Yep. And then we don't, whoa. Debug. And then we don't do anything for entries, so we can close that out entirely. And then we've got security. Now under security, it's saying allow NVRAM reset. I don't see that in here. Allow set default, true. Scan policy, 0. Secure boot model default, disable if you require NVIDIA's web drivers, no. And then vault optional. What are we making? We're making a VM, a Mac VM. That's what we're making. Allow NVRAM reset. So the only thing we don't have is the allow NVRAM reset, and I don't see that anywhere else. I guess we'll have to skip that one. Allow NVRAM reset, allow set default. We have allow set default. Local. I mean, we could put it in the cloud if eventually. Like, we're just at the image part right now, you know? We're at the, like, set it up, get the hardware in place, targeted right, all that kind of stuff level. Allow NVRAM reset, allow set default. True. Scan policy 0. Secure boot model optional. And then secure boot model is secure boot model is default. Okay, yeah, and then vault is optional. Okay, so boot settings for boot screen, leave everything as default. Debug helpful will change everything but display. So Apple debug, Apple Planet, display watchdog. Wait, what? That wasn't there. Disable watchdog. Disable watchdog, yes. Okay, so Apple debug, Apple panic, disable watchdog, and target. Okay, so they did not have the disable watchdog in the debug, so that's good. I looked at that. Security, allow NVRAM reset. We don't have that, so can't do anything about it. Allow set default. Got it. Yo, what's up, NRT? How's it going? Blacklist Apple update. Blacklist Apple update. Yep, true. Scan policy 0. Yep. Secure boot model default. And then vault optional. Cool. Okay, so there we go. So it looks like we got all the miscellaneous stuff out of the way. Tools, we don't need to touch anything right that. Snapshot function will add it for us, which it did. Entries used for specifying regular boot paths. We don't need to be covered that. NVRAM. Okay, NVRAM time. NVRAM. All right. So boot args we need to fix. The Nick's video is up. Go check it out, guys. Go check out the sweet new video I made. Okay, here we go. So boot args, v keep sims. So this stays the same, and then we do debug equals 0x100 al sid equals 1. So again, this should be v keep sims equals 1, v keep sims equals 1, and then debug or 0x100 debug equals 0x100, and alcid is 1. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, and then previous line kbd. Oh, that's just nothing. It's empty. Nice. Okay. All right, so let's look at this. So add use for open core default will work for us. See that 102 default will work for us as well. And then here we go. Okay. So here we go. So dash v. Yep. Debug x or 0x100. Debug equals 0x100. Keep sims. Yep. And then ALC, okay, cool. We got it. Okay. GPU specific boot args used for disabling NVIDIA, disabling all other GPUs integrated. Then the integrated one, now we're fine. We don't need to worry about that. CSR active config, 0. Run EFI updater, no. Okay. Previous lane KD is now empty. Oh. Needed for non-Latin keyboards. Oh, we just want to put in we just want to put in, okay, I see. Uh, invalid character passed. Oh, whoops. That's right, this is all hex values. Oh, jeez. There we go. Okay. And then delete. Under delete, we've got quirk. Okay, so add, delete. Forcibly rewrites NVRAM values. Do note that add will not overwrite values already present in ERAM, so values like boot arg should be left alone. For us, we'll be changing the following. Delete quirk write flash enabled. What? I don't see write flash enabled anywhere. I don't even see quirk anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Under NVRAM. I don't even see that in anywhere. I don't think we need it. Again, we don't have any NVRAM on this, so it would make sense that we don't see anything. At the bottom? Oh, geez, you're right. Write flash, yes. Holy smokes. Yeah, dude, eagle eyes over here. Holy smokes. But it's not in the quirk. Oh, so that's the interesting thing. It's not in the quirk. Am I building a Hackintosh? Can we stop calling it that? Can we just say that I'm building a VM that is a Mac? Let's just say that, okay? Yes, I'm making a virtualized macOS machine. Platform info. Okay, platform info. All right, spoof vendor. I mean, no. No, what are you talking about, spoof vendor? No, normal vendor. Okay, here we go. Cran, you dude. Seriously, you. Just let me do what I'm doing, all right? Just shut up. I'm learning while I'm doing this. I was I didn't use a YouTube video, all right? Sorry. I didn't have somebody literally hold my hand throughout the whole process. You know, I can understand a 10-year-old needing that, but all good, man. I understand sometimes we need crutches. It's all good. Again, you. Let's see here. So, or double clicking gen BIOS command. PyScript that uses to generate an option. So here's a question. Okay, for setting up the SM BIOS, we use Corp Newt's application. For Coffee Lake example, we'll choose the iMac, and this is done intentionally for compatibility's sake. The two main Coffee Lake 19 for Mojave are newer, for whatever lower. You'll use 18 Pascal run option. This will give a similar output to this. Okay, cool. So I need to use this program now. All right, so let's go back to our VM. Let's go to home. Downloads. Actually, no. Let's do it on the desktop. Yeah. Git clone. Yeah, that should work. Who cares about some on YouTube held my hand? Wait, what? Oh, dude, shut up. Just shut up. Shut up. Oh my God, shut up. Just be quiet. Okay, so let me do this. This is proper tree. Let's go to here and then, okay, it's just a chmod. All right, so then let's just do gems BIOS pi, I guess. Oh, interesting. for downloading a serial and 3. So we need option 1 and 3. Install update Mac serial not found. Okay. Three. Please type SM BIOS to gen the Mac number. Oh, right. So we want, what do we want again? iMac 9.1. Right? iMac 9.1. Oh God, I messed that up. iMac 9.1, right? Oh, you guys are fun. Wait, is it 9.1 or is it 19.1? It's 19.1. Yeah, okay. I was like, pretty sure there's a 19 there. Yeah, 19. Thank you. 19. Oh my gosh, 19.1. iMac. Is that right? Just tell me if that's right, chat. Okay, I'm tired. That's correct? Can you make macOS work with GPU pass-through with a KVM? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Maybe. Sure. Hopes and dreams. I don't know. Looks incorrect. Shut up, Fluffy Pecker. It's right. All right. Well, here, guys. Take my totally valid... my totally valid license. You know, I thought about it for a second. I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't show this. But then I was like, yeah, that doesn't matter at all. Anybody can do what I just did. We're good. We're good. Okay. So, yeah. Good times. All right. So, our information for us is going to be a random serial number. So in this case, what we want to do is type gets copied to generic system product name. Okay. So type, where'd it go? Platform info. Oh, let's close NVRAM. Where'd type go? System product name. Okay, bam. Why did you do this? Dude, why? Look at this documentation, chat. Why did they write this backwards? Why didn't they say system product name equals type? SMUID, like, it's literally in the reverse. Whatever. All right. Okay, so system product name is Mac 19. Okay, good. System serial number. All right, let's get our serial number. And to be fair, I could always just generate a new one if I wanted to. All right, so system serial number is going to be serial number. So system serial number, we're going to change it to that. And then board serial gets copied to generic MLB. So let's grab the board serial. Board serial, MLB. All right. And then SMUID is going to be copied to generic system UID. System UID. All right. We set generic ROM to either Apple ROM dumped from a real Mac, your NIC address, or a random MAC address. Could be 6 random bytes. For this guide, we'll use 11223. After installing, fix iServices page on how to find your real MAC address. Wait, what? We set generic ROM. For this guide, we'll use after the install, follow fixing iServices and other iOS services. New serials. What we're looking for is a Verout serial that has no registered purchase date. That's funny. Choosing a MAC address. Here we go. Select a MAC address with an organization. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not going to use any cloud server. Okay. Yeah, we don't care about this. All right. Cool. Yeah, we're not going to do that. I really appreciate the help, by the way. Okay, so yeah, we don't care about generic. Reminder that you want either an invalid serial number or valid serial numbers, but those not in use. You want to get a message back invalid. You want to get a message back like invalid serial. Apple check coverage page. Oh, dude, wait. Is this like? Are these just like super old serial numbers? Is that what this is? I didn't even think about that. Hold on. Let me just hide this for a second because I don't really actually know what is on this. Although to be fair, anybody could check this information. Out of coverage, not yet valid. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. We should be good. All right, this looks good. Yeah. All right, cool. We should be good with this. Automatic, yes. Okay. Generic, more in depth. Okay, cool. UEFI. All right, let's go to UEFI now. Okay, so let's close this. Go to UEFI. Okay, so drivers. AFPS, close that. Drivers, open HFPS plus open runtime. Yep, we've got both of them. Drivers 0 and 1. Yep, 0 and 1. HF plus and or HFS plus and open runtime. Yep. Cool. Okay. Connect drivers, yes. Yes. Okay, true. Yep. Drivers, add your EFI drivers here. Only drivers here should be HFS plus and open runtime. Yep, we got it. Okay, cool. By default, OpenCore only loads APFS drivers from macOS Big Sur and newer. If you are booting macOS Cantina earlier, you may need to set some magic. No, we don't need to do that, right? Not setting the result can. Wait. So wait. If you are booting macOS Cantina, wait. By default, OpenCore only loads AF for Big Sur or newer. If you are booting macOS earlier, you may need to set a new minimum version date. Not setting this. macOS Sierra and earlier use HFS. You can skip this section if booting older versions of macOS. Wait, what? I don't think we need this, right? This isn't something we need to worry about because we're running from Big Sur or newer. If you're booting from macOS Cantina, you may need to set the version. Yeah, we don't care about this. Audio. Related DX settings will be ignored. Input. Leave everything here as default. Output, leave everything here as default. Protocol overrides, mainly relevant for virtual machines, legacy Macs, and file vault viewers. Ooh, let's take a look at this really quickly. Oh, this is like post-install stuff. Never mind. This is post-install stuff. Quirks. Okay. Relevant to quirks and UFM for okay, so unblock FS Connect. So this is going to be for wait, what? Quirks? Drivers, input, output, protocol, quirks. Unblock FS Connect. Unblock FS Connect. No. Okay, well that's already no. Okay, use for reserve memory. Use of this quirk is not covered in this guide. Okay, cool. Okay, cleaning up. And now you're ready to save and place it into your EFIOC. For those having boot issues, make sure to troubleshoot section. Intel Matt, most of these options may not be present in your firmware. We recommend match as close as possible, but do not concern if some of these are not available. Okay, cool. So, oh, this is the, oh, okay. So this is like, we got to create the VM now, chat. Oh, snap. Okay. So I guess we got to save this, right? We got to save this. And save it into place. Okay, so let's do file, save, file, save. All right, cool. And then let's quit. I think we're good. Yep, let's quit. Okay. Okay, so now we need to actually create our VM, chat. We're actually at a pretty fun point where, yeah, now we can create our VM. So let's do this. Let's go here. Oh, I can close that. Let's quit Q out of that. Thank you. Quit out of that. Oh, I had opened up like a ton of shells. And then I'm gonna have to actually shut down this VM for a little bit because I just don't I don't want to like have like 4 VMs on at once. Okay, here we go, chat. Here goes the fun part. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to go to File, New Virtual Machine. And we're going to go to Custom. VMware Workstation 16X, that's fine. We'll install the operating system later. We'll just do Other. And we'll do Other 64-bit. Oh, no. My bad. We got to do something else. We got to... Oh, snap. We got to patch... Okay, so no. We do need to do something else. We need to run the patcher... so that we can install macOS machines for VMware on Windows. Yeah, so we have to run that, which means I have to shut down the Hippo machine as well. Shit. Okay. Give me a second, chat. I gotta pull you guys up over here. The Alt F4 stream. Close this. Quit out of this. Shut down. All right. All right, chat. We're in Windows world now. Okay. So what we need to do, chat, is we need to do the VMware thing. So macOS VMware. Yeah, we need the VMware script thingy. Let me go ahead and move this over here, put this here, and then let me put you over here so I can see you guys. Zoom in. There we go. All right, there we go, chat. Now I can see you. Yay. All right, we're good. Okay, so what we want is we want to find that script. Where's the script? Where's the script? Where's the script? After installing VMware, next, install. Yeah, so see, we don't have that option yet. We need to get the VMware unlocker. Now, this is something that, like, it sounds sketchy AF, but it's actually not. It's something that like a whole community's got around it. We want to go to the GitHub page, though. We don't want to download it off of their site. I love that. That's actually a really dope picture. VMware unlocker. There we go. Get the tool from the releases section. You will get a bundled Python distributable that avoids viruses, warnings, and Python not found, etc. Oh, nice. Is for VMware 11 to 15. If you're using an earlier product, you continue to use version 1. I think we're using... What version do we have? I'm pretty sure we're using the latest one. Hold on one second. Let me make sure I don't like accidentally show my serial number on screen. Okay, slightly interesting. I'm on 16. When was the last time this was updated? Okay, so it's been recently updated. Let's see if there's any issues. I'm not seeing any issues. Okay. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're okay. We'll give it a shot. The patch code carries out the following modifications depending on the product being patched. Fix VMware VMX derivatives to allow macOS boot, and then fix VMware base DLL to allow Apple to be selected during the creation. Download a copy of the VM latest tools for macOS. Note that all products recognize Darwin.io, so via not that all products you will need to manually mount the Darwin.io, so for example, on VS prerequisites. The code requires by most Linux distributables. Windows Unlocker has a package version. Limitations. If you're a workstation, you may get a core dump. Latest Linux are okay. Windows. On Windows, you will need to either run CMD as administrator or using Explorer, right-click the command file and run as administrator. When install, patches it. When uninstall, restores it. Retrieves the latest macOS tools. Okay, cool. Yeah, seems pretty straightforward. Let's give it a shot. So we're going to say unlocker.zip. I wonder if I actually need to like exit workstation. Maybe it's not actually open. Maybe that's just like the little quick thing. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Okay, so 1 second, chat. Hold on. Since I'm on my main OS now, I want to be a little safe, you know. All right, there we go. All right, so here's the unlocker. Let's extract it. All right. So there's a win build, win install, win test, install, and then when uninstall and when update. So they said that the one we want, oh, where'd it go? Here it is. The one that we want is when install, patches VMware, restores VMware. Okay. So should we do the test maybe? Why don't we do the test? Yes. I genuinely don't know what just happened. But it looks like it worked. So we did a proper test install. Why don't we try the actual install now? More info, run anyways. Yes. I said, let me scroll up, man. Dang. I want to look at all this. VMware product version. Apple S. Yeah. Just a bunch of hex values. All right. Okay, cool. All right, so there we go. So it's started. So I should be able to go to workstation. Hey, well, I mean, that's a good sign. It at least opened. It at least opened, chat. That's a good sign. So let's do create new virtual machine, custom 6. Okay, that's good. Install later. Hey, look at that, chat. All right, cool. Very cool. So we're on, what OS are we on? We said we wanted Monterey, right? So that's, what is that, 13? What version is Monterey? Did I lose chat? Hold on. I'm wondering if I might have just lost chat. Hold on. Oh yeah. I'm not connecting to chat. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Hi. Oh, what? Hi. Can somebody see that? My chat seems to be messing up a bit there. Can you guys see that? Chat lost itself? Okay, cool. All right, cool. Which version is Monterey? Mac OS 13? Ventura? I don't know which version I'm supposed to be using. Hold on. Let's go back here. Let's see what they use. So this is Big Sur. macOS 11. So Big Sur is 11. Big Sur OS. Where's the wiki? So 11. So then that must mean that macOS Monterey's 12. I probably spelled that wrong. Yeah, 12. Okay. And that's what everybody's like, that's what we, okay, so we want 12. Mac OS 12. Yeah. Okay, next. Machines, Mac OS 12. I guess I'll just call it Mac OS. Mac OS Personal, maybe? Yeah, sure. We'll call it Mac OS Personal. We've got like Nix OS Personal and stuff, right? So why not? Next. Okay, so what else do we have here that they tell us to do? So total cores 4. What? Why would you do that like that? That is so weird. Since increasing the number of processors may cause a virtual system to not work properly, configure it as one processor. No? No? Dude, we're going to give that Mamma Jamma 8. What are you talking about? Well, no, we can give it 4. Virtual machine. Wait, because it is configured to use more virtual than the guest supports. Wait, what? Oh, I see. You have to do it. Oh, it's cores. So you have to give it cores. All right, we'll give it 8 cores, whatever. I guess you can only give it one actual socket, but then it'll give you like how many processor cores per socket you want. All right, whatever. Next, so we'll say 8 gigs. So it's an 8x8 machine. That's normally how I do my VMs. Is that how I do my VMs actually? I don't remember. Whatever. We'll continue. I can change it later. What about networking? What do they say about networking? Does it matter? And now, use NAT to connect to the virtual. If you don't need a NAT in the VM, you can choose. If you don't need or choose not to choose any other updates. So they don't want you to use a bridge connection. I mean, it's changeable, so probably really doesn't matter. But we'll see. Okay, so what about... Okay, so LSI logic, that's fine. LSI logic, that's fine. SATA... Now, see, that's interesting. They want, since it is an up-to-date operating system, so new checker, you can significantly increase performance of a virtual machine by choosing the NVMe disk type. Should we do this? What do you guys think? Now, we really haven't been trying to support NVMe at all. Honestly, dude, like, I use SATA across everything. It's fine. I'm just gonna use SATA. I think that makes sense here. If I want to, we could try it again later with NVMe, but I don't think that's necessarily true here because this is on Flash. Create a virtual disk. Create an existing disk. Okay, so we're gonna create a new disk. Create a new virtual disk. 80. We'll do 100. That's fine. 100 is fine. And then they say store it as a single file. Sure, we can do that. Store as a single file. Do they want you to allocate it? No, they don't care about it. Okay. If you want to back up virtual, rather than, you can select a relevant location, customize hardware, and then we enable all of these thingies, which I don't think that's actually right. But we'll see. Okay, so then single file, macOS personal. Yep. And then customize hardware. And then what did they say under customize hardware? They said processors, they want you to enable everything. Okay, sure. We can enable everything. Why not? Okay. Anything else that you would recommend there? This is just ISO stuff. Yo, Steffi, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you so much. How are you? Hello. Oh, we're getting close, chat. We're getting dangerously close. Okay, let's go back to the other site really quickly. Or did I lose it? Ooh, I might have lost it. Came back to see it if it worked. We're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, we're almost there. Maybe that's why Brain Freeze wanted you to install SATA. Yeah, I don't disagree. That's a valid statement. Okay, so the only other thing that's really an outlier left is we want to know the BIOS settings they want us to set, which I foolishly closed the page. So it's called, what is it called again? It's called Open. Dang it. Open Core, right? Yeah. All right, there we go. And so what we want to do is we want to go back to this. I think. No. This Apple Secure Boot, right? Or whatever was like right before this. We went all the way to the Intel BIOS setting. Yeah, here we go. All right, most of these options may not be present your hardware. Yep. We are Steffi. Yeah. Mostly, we recommend matching as close as possible. Okay, cool. So we're gonna disable. Let's go here. Oh, I guess it doesn't give me the ability to do that yet. Okay, so we'll close and we'll hit finish. All right, there we go. There's our new macOS Personal. So I'm gonna hit edit virtual machines, and then we're gonna go mess with the BIOS a bit. So as it says, they want us to disable fast boot, secure boot, serial COM ports, VTD can enable if you set disable IO mapper. Okay, so we want to disable VTD. So we want to actually disregard whatever those people just said. So, excuse me, we can get rid of this, we can get rid of this. I think we can disable all of those. I don't think we need any of those. CSM, config lock. This must be off if you can't find the option under kernel. We want to enable VTX. Okay, I guess that is something we want. Above 4G decoding, hyperthreading, execute disable bit. I don't know if I'm going to have all of this. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to have all of this. Thunderbolt. So here, let's just look and see what I've got. So UEFI. Yeah, there's really not much else I can do here. Still memory, template. Yeah, there's really not much else I can do on that section. This one is good. SATA disk, that's fine. Sound card, that's fine. Display. We could accelerate it, but we don't have to worry about it right now. So, all right, I think we're pretty much as close as we're going to get, honestly. We don't really have, like, these are all like actual hardware BIOS, and this is thinking that we're going to do that, and we're not. This enables security features such as verification macOS boot EFI with side effects of restricting macOS versions open core will boot. Big Sur, the recommended value is default. Security, wait, what? This enables, wait, what? I don't know, what? These in your plist, these settings in your config plist, which restricts you, you will want to check these really quick before you boot. Okay, so let's go back to the thingy, the file, you know, the drive, EFI OC config plist, right? And then we how did we open this thing? Oh, right. Okay, I played myself, chat. Desktop. Wait, where is that program? F development. Is it proper tree? Is that yeah, it was proper tree. Okay. So proper tree bat. Right? Yeah, and then open recent config plist. Cool. Okay, awesome. All right. So let's do this just so that we know we're good. ACPI was good. Booter device, kernel, miss, NVRAM, platform info. Okay, cool. Yeah. So it did get updated. Our platform info's in there. That's good. Is there any reason, specific reason to try out the Mac OS? So there's no real specific reason to try it out just because I'm not trying it out. I already have a laptop. The TLDR is that I want a VM environment that I can do things with that aren't on my laptop. That's really it. You know, I do a lot of dev work in VMs, and one of the things I've really never been able to virtualize is Mac. But if I could, like, I could build good automation for our developers, like I could test things for our developers in a more controlled environment. So I'm really doing it for a lot of reasons. I'm not just doing it just to, like, you know, mess around. Although I am very interested in learning how to do this, yeah, it's more so that I'm trying to figure out secure boot model, how to do this for a goal I have essentially. So they're saying that is it maybe under UEFI security? I bet you it's under UEFI security. Nope. Output quirks. Maybe it's under miscellaneous boot debug entry. Security. Okay, yeah, here we go. So under security, we're looking for secure boot model. Secure boot model default. Recommended values default. Okay, cool. We're good. All right, we have it. All right. Chat, we get to go to the, oh my gosh, we get to go to the installation process. Holy crap. All right, so now that you've finished setting up OpenCore, you're finally able to boot. Main things to keep in mind: enable BIOS settings, optimal for macOS. Read up on the multi-boot guide. We don't need to worry about that. Add a copy of general troubleshooting page. Read up on the boot process. macOS boot process, what? Powers on, locates. Okay. All right. We know this is good. We've gone through this already. Yeah, we know that that's not good. Booting the OpenCore USB. All right. So now you're ready to finally put the USB stick into the computer and boot off of it. Oh my God. That was so long. Oh my God. That was, holy crap. That took so long. Okay. Let's see if this works. I have no idea, man. Remember that most laptops, some desktops will still default to the internal drive with Windows, and you'll need to manually select the OpenCore and BIOS. Once you boot the USB, you'll likely be greeted with the following options: Windows, base, open EFI, and reset NVRAM. You might need to press space in order to see the installer. Later versions of OpenCore had exactly. For us, option 2 is the one we want. Depending on how the installer was made, it may report either macOS or install Big Sur or your device's username. So you finally got the installer boot. Okay, we don't have anything booted yet. So let's no, we don't need to change any changes. Let's try booting first. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to add we need to mount physical drive SATA. We need to mount our USB. We need to mount our USB drive to, what's it called? Crap. So can I do this? Generic SCSI drive, USB floppy drive, network adapter, USB controller, parallel port, printer, generic SCSI device. Maybe it goes under floppy drive, physical drive. I thought you could. You can connect once you open the VM. What do you mean? Hey, stop! Don't you dare! What do you mean that you can connect once you open the VM? There's little buttons at the bottom right. Okay, hold on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, they're right here as well. Yeah, but this isn't like we need to, physical drive. Yeah, I see what you, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Show all USB input devices. Let's do that as well. I got you. I see what you're saying now. Okay, so let's do VM, removable devices, snapshot manage, clone settings. Yeah, no, we kind of like had to do this, so we'll see. All right, whatever. Let's hold on. Let's try something really quickly. VMware mount USB hard drive to VM. Yeah. Process to connect external hard drive to virtual machine. Windows. Start your virtual machine. Yeah, they make you start it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do then, I guess. So we'll start it. Do you want to try to connect this virtual machine? No, that's fine. And then we want to removable devices, SanDisk Extreme. I think this is the one we want. I can't remember which freaking drive it's on. This PC, USB. What? How do I have two SanDisk Cruiser thingies? USB and SCSI. Oh, because they're both okay. So this one is the USB drive. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to go to VM, removable devices, not the Extreme Pro, but the other one. SanDisk Cruiser. Here, let's do this. I don't think we need these open anymore. Yep. So let's go here. This PC. Let's just make sure. And then I'm going to click OK. And then that should disappear. Bam. See how it disappeared like that? Awesome. Okay. So now I'm in the VM itself. And then let's reset the system. That's interesting. I'm guessing it's this. I would imagine it's probably this. And we're not booting. Well, that was kind of expected. Let's see here. So let's make sure that I've got the right thing. Disconnect, connect to host. Can you DD USB to maybe we could try it. Power, shut down, guest, shut down. Yeah, we could try it. Oh, look, the USB drive remounted. So it's definitely, it's definitely connecting. Yeah, it's definitely connecting. Let's do a quick check. Let's do a quick check here. Let's, oh, no, that's fine. I don't care. I'm having fun doing it. So let's do a double check on the work. So we look at this and we've got no. Open core EFI, right? Config plist. Yep. We don't need to worry about that. We're not worrying about tools has got OpenShell EFI. Good. Resources we're not worrying about. KTeX has got all of our KTeX in it, right? Drivers has got our drivers in it. Yeah. And then ACPI, we've got our thingies that they were expecting. Okay. So, from this perspective, it looks like we're at least somewhat set up. Huh. Okay. So let's see just general troubleshooting boot issues. Stuck black screen, no vault, invalid, can't seem. Yeah, we're not really getting any of this. So I think if there was a script to install name the disk external. Black screen before picker. No vault. Yeah, we don't have any of this. Like it's just like, so I don't think it's actually booting. I don't think it's working right. I think we might have to figure out a way to create ISO from USB. What's the best way to do this, chat? What's the easiest way to do this? Do you guys have any suggestions on the easiest way to do this? No, on how to make an ISO. Oh, just DD? Wait, what? What do you mean? On Windows? I guess they have it too. Do they? I don't know if I've ever actually run DD on Windows. I was like, I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, yes, Windows. ISO to USB with Rufus. It's been a while. Let's go to the Googles. Rufus is the inverse. We want to create an ISO from a USB. So what is it? Suffer? Suffer? Like that? I don't think that's it. Oh God, I didn't mean to do that. Crap. Well, let's see if it's connected. What is the Integrated Express ITE device? I don't even know what that is. So what's interesting is like I'm able to see. Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm focused, guys. Come on. Yeah, see, it's like I think it's actually trying to boot into the device, and it's just like not doing anything. I think that's what's happening, because I actually I just don't know if it's because we didn't like format it right or what is it? Power ISO. Oh, I can't use that. I'd have to download. I'd have to pay for it. Image burn? Oh, I think I remember image burn. Yeah, a lot of them are going to be shareware now. So, okay, let's think about something, chat. If this is plugged in, which it seems like it might be, do we think that there's a possibility that it's something wrong with our thing? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even know if it's worth going down that hole if it really is like it seems to be connecting. I just don't know if it can boot off of it. Right? That's really what I'm just trying to figure out. Is if we can actually boot off of it. Because if we can't actually boot off of it via USB, like it actually means that this is failing. Like this is not working. Power shutdown, guest shutdown. Can I do I'd rather I mean no, I really can't, to be honest. That's the easiest way to put it. No. So here is something we could do. Here's something we could do. I did it as exFAT. It might be worthwhile to do it as FAT instead. So let's do backup. Right? Because I mean, I basically just can copy everything from here. Right? And paste it in. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe I should just do it as fat instead of exFAT. That might have been where I messed up. So let's see. Like I said, I can copy all of these files over. I should be able to, at least. They're just sitting on the USB drive. And then we can use Rufus again because we have Rufus. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so if I go in here, OC, config plist, right? This is still good. We still got everything. We got our kex as well. Yep, got all of our kex. Okay, cool. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to Rufus. Yes. And then this USB drive, this 16 one. Oh, dude, look at this. We did it as a non-bootable. Yeah, that's the problem. I think it's because we did it as a non-bootable. But, like, here's the question. Does that mean we do FreeDOS then? And an MBR? Yeah, the doc said we had to set it as non-bootable, though. But, like, how do you boot something that's non-bootable? How do you boot from something that's not bootable? You know what I'm saying? That's really my only question. Yeah, I followed the docs. Yeah, the doc said, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of confusing. Booting the open core USB. If we go back all the way to the beginning, creating the USB, Windows. Right, yeah, I know what you mean, Kessler. What's up, Kessler? How's it going, by the way, buddy? So what they said with the, maybe you have to boot it manually from the EFI shell. Yeah, look, see boot selection and not bootable. And they, like, okay, help me out here. Is large FAT32 not ext32? Or exFAT, I mean? FAT32. All right, I'm going to do it as old FAT32. It's not the same as FAT32 or VSAT. It's not. Okay, all right. We're going to change it then. We're going to keep it as non-bootable, and we're going to do FAT32. Yeah, let's just do normal FAT. We'll do normal FAT. Non-bootable. GPT, I think is what they said as well, right? So yeah. Drive, non-bootable, GPT, BIOS or UEFI. Drive, non-bootable, BIOS or UEFI. What do they call it? They call it USB drive. That's what I call it too. USB drive. And FAT32. Quick format. Create extended label and icon files. So does this look good to you guys? I think this looks good, right? This looks good to you guys, right? I think this looks good to me. Like this would be what I would do for a normal, a normal USB. Delete all auto run in the USB partition. Ship it? All right, let's ship it. Sure. So we're on the 16, non-bootable, GPT BIOS, FAT32 USB drive. Okay, 16 gigs. Yes. Should we put it to, I mean, we could put it to 32-bit. What do you guys think? Should we do 32? Should we put it to the 32 kilobit cluster? This one? Yeah? Yes? No? What do you think? I just click it again. Tell me if I just click it again. Don't think it matters? Okay, we got one, don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. All right, cool. We're not going to worry about it then. All right. So let's do this. Let's go to here. Let's go back over here. And then let's do this. Okay, so we've got these auto runs. Let's get rid of those. Goodbye. And then let's copy and paste all of our files back over. I did this on Linux and it was fine. Cool. All right, well, we're copying all of our files that we just aggregated and built back over. So we'll see if this works. Man, it'd be really cool if we could at least get it to boot, dude. Was I gonna what? Twitch plays file systems. Yeah, exactly. By the way, guys, if you're just tuning in, don't forget we have a new YouTube video out. It's in the today. I did our first attempt at making a Nix video. If you guys are interested in Nix, whether if you know Python or not, which is what, again, it is kind of using as a template. The actual video itself does show you how to do it in multiple, or how you could do it. Essentially apply the same thing with multiple languages. So yeah, go check it out. All right, cool. So here we go. So now we've got our USB drive, the setup the way that we wanted. So let's go back here, right? And I think that's all we literally just give it back to this VM and try again, right? Like, yeah, it's got to be that. Okay. Okay, so let's do it. So VM removable devices, SanDisk Cruiser, connect to it, connect. All right, it's connected. Okay, I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is something happened. The bad news is I don't know what. Is it reading off of the disk? It might be just taking time and reading off of the disk. Yep, we got a new error. This time, okay, so we're getting closer, chat. We're getting closer. So we actually... Yeah, I think there's some, yeah, no, I think we're actually getting closer now. Yeah. All right. Let's just let this sit and then let's go look at the issues. But that's a new thing. Yeah. Stuck at black screen. There we go. Firmware does not support UEFI. You need to set up do it package that is covered both in Windows. Wait. Okay. Incorrect USB structure. See booting for BIOS for more info. It feels like this is right? Like, I feel like we did this right. OpenCore.efi, config.plist. Firmware does not support UEFI. You'll need to set up do-it package. Wait, did I miss something? We did the Rufus thing. No, VMware totally supports EFI. I have a UEFI. I have a UEFI. What's it called? Yeah, I have a UEFI VM already. So something is happening. Like we're doing something. Something is happening. And we definitely moved further. Power. Tell you what, let's do this. Let's actually reboot it. I want to see what happens one more time. So we'll restart the guest. We don't have 3D acceleration on. Is that what we think we might need? We do not have 3D acceleration enabled right now. booting from an AOS X ISO just worked. I mean, if that's the case, then I'll probably just have to, figure out a way to get a. Also VTCN. Did you do this on VMware? You did this on VMware Workstation. Interesting. All right, so we could try the what's it called? Oh, we got text output. The fuck? What? Okay. It's just a massive blank file. That's cool. What about this one? Also, just a massive blank file. Okay, cool. Yeah, so this looks good. OC looks good. Config playlist looks good. Most of this looks pretty solid. Let's do this. Let's go to, yeah, so you see UEFI. We can't enable secure boot. No bugs though? I mean, maybe. Maybe not. We don't know. Oh yeah, here we go. Accelerate graphics. 8 gigs. Okay. All right, let's give it another shot. Oh, it got disconnected. Okay. All right, let's see what happens, chat. Yeah, we're just getting a black screen. Like we're actually getting moving forward, but we're just getting a black screen. So it must mean that there's something wrong with the I would imagine maybe I don't even know, dude, to be honest with you. All right, so we downloaded Monterey. We did that. Oh, chat, we decided to use Monterey. Right? So that could potentially be something to think about. Is just not using Monterey. x86 64. We grabbed the right. Yeah, we grabbed the right whatevers. EFI, USB drive E. Is it here? No, it's not here. Yeah, we're close, but no cigar. Power shutdown. Okay, let's go here. It's interesting. Here's what's like super interesting is like we're not getting anything in the logs. It's all just like you said, new lines. It's just all new lines. Like it's a little weird. But maybe that's because we're not using debug. I have no idea. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So we've got COM Apple recovery boot, and EFI. Maybe it's CSS. Yeah, maybe it's Maybelline. In here, we've got the chunkless and the system DMG. Yep. Then in EFI, we've got boot and OC. EFI, boot, and OC. Yep. Looks good. OpenShell core. Oh, interesting. Hold on. We might be missing something. No, we've got it. OpenShell, EFI, Open Core EFI. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Please note that UEFI. Should we just try putting it into? Should we just try putting it into BIOS and see if it boots? Why not? I don't know. It probably won't. It probably won't, but we'll see. Yeah, no. So it doesn't have anything to do with it being UEFI or BIOS. That's good. That helps. Does no, pressing keys doesn't do anything. It might make noises, like I might. No, yeah, no, I don't hear anything. So I think what I might actually try, because remember, I actually have a legit version of macOS as well. I'm wondering if it just at this point makes sense to try and rip it and just see if I can install macOS through the ISO. Because if I can do that, then we don't need any of this. If that actually works, then that's interesting. The only thing I can think of is that I don't know, maybe the config plist is not right. I'm not entirely sure. This is the way. That's what you think? Yeah, it might be. The only other thing I can think of is that we did not try to support the onboard graphics at all, right? And so I'm slightly wondering that maybe this like boot disk doesn't have like, yeah, so you see this like iGPUs and stuff. Excuse me. I'm wondering if this is our problem, because again, it seems like it's booting. Like it seems like it's booting. Oh shoot. It seems like it's booting and, you know, we're able to move forward, but you know what? Let's try something really quickly. I want to try a couple other things. So let's go back to here. Where was the other thing that yeah. Okay. Hold shift on boot. It's not, we're not seeing the logo. Like if we're not seeing the logo, it's just not working. Yeah. So this is interesting. We might need to change some of this, because this is kind of, some of this is kind of important. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we might actually, hold on. Let me try something really quickly. You got to select some boot options. What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean they show you? Yeah. I got you. I see what you're saying now. Yeah. I got you. Okay, so I need to modify the actual VMX file. Open VM directory. Okay, so this VMX file. Give me 1 second. I just need to open this without doxing myself. Hold on. All right, sorry about that. All right, so what we want to do is we want to say sm bios reflect host. Sm bios. Oh, interesting. So we don't have that. Let's add that. Let's just go to the bottom. So we've got that. HW model. Nope, we don't have that either. So board ID and SMC version. Board ID. Oh. Let's, yeah. Okay. So let's get rid of this. Put this right there for right now. That might be a bad thing. Board ID and then SMC version. SMC present. SMC version 0. Okay, so we're going to save that. And then we're going to try booting this thing again. All right. VM movable devices and as cruiser connect. Okay. See if it picks it up. Nope. Still nothing. Yo, Diamond Dog, thank you for the 35 months, buddy. Oh, did I put it back to UEFI? I did not. I don't think I did. It's a good call. Oh, I did. No, I guess I did. Nothing in the logs yet? Nothing in the logs yet. I don't know. Well, here, let's look. Nope. Still nothing. Did you choose the debug release? No, I didn't. I didn't. So that's probably something else I'll probably have to do. Because no, I didn't. I didn't do that. Is that why all of these logs are essentially just empty? What about graphics? There may be no graphics. No, there's definitely graphics. But debug helps. Yeah, no, I got you. Okay. I have another idea. I'm gonna do. Well, this wouldn't matter, right? Because we're not even getting to the hard drive. Like we're just pure and simple. We're getting in there, and we're just not getting a visual, right? Like that's really what's happening. Is we're just not getting a visual whatsoever. If there are no logs present, even after setting up the debug version of OpenCore with target set to 67, there's likely an issue with incorrect USB folder structure. This is likely some error on either your firmware or your OpenCore. Specifically, it's having troubles loading all the drivers presenting the menu. The best way to diagnose this is the debug build. To start, make sure you're using versions of this will provide much easier. Swapping out to the debug core should be easy. I'm guessing these are the files that we swap. Okay. Let's try it real quick. I'd like to at least know like what the error is. So let's do how do you download it? Get started. Adding, yeah, here we go. Okay, so we're gonna grab debug. And we're going to put it right here. And then we'll do open core debug, just so that we keep them different or separated, I mean. I think your last shot should be boot from the macOS ISO downloaded from the internet. But which ISO? Like, the only thing about that is just I don't really know if I want to download an ISO from somewhere I don't trust, you know? Like, that's literally it. It's just I don't know. Don't know if I feel comfortable doing that. Okay, so what are the files that we need to swap out here? Let's give this a quick little shoddy shot. Crap, I like just had it, dude. What just happened? Oh, here we go. Okay, so close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Okay, there we go. All right. So we want to grab here, debug here, x86-64 EFI here, right? And then we want to go here, here, and then we'll say copy, paste, replace, bootstrap. Oh, there is no bootstrap in this. Yeah, there's no bootstrap in here. OC ACPI bootstrap. There's no bootstrap.efi. Is that a problem? Open runtime EFI and open HFS plus. Okay. Paste, replace, and then open core EFI tools. Open core EFI. Copy, paste, replace. Okay, so this should mean that we should at least be able to get debug output now. We already set this to 67, didn't we? Okay, never mind. Maybe we didn't. Okay. Let's do this really quickly. Development proper thingy, bat thingy, file, open recent, open. Thank you for the follow. EFI, OC, config plist. I'm just trying to make sure that like the stuff we put in here is in here. Yep. So this all looks good. It's all still got all the same stuff. Okay. So we want to do Apple debug. Yes. Apple panic. Yes. Disable watchdog. Yes. So NVRAM platform UEFI. Miss. Debug. Apple debug true. Disable watchdog true. 67. Oh, we're already on 67. Okay. So, yeah, we're already good to go. Oh, display level 217. Wait, what? Display level 217714. Should we change the display level? What do you guys think? Should we change the display level? Seven 114. Let's save this for now. We didn't do anything. Yeah, we didn't even change anything. All right. So all we did was just replace the files. Okay. All right. So let's do this. Let's press play. Let's go to removable devices. SanDisk. Oh God, click the wrong thing. VM removable devices. Connect. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens. Oh, wait a minute. No, we're good. Something happened. Wait, is it just... Wait, I'm confused. Is it working? Or is it frozen? Yes, no, I love logs, but like... I don't see any errors. I'm wondering, chat... Oh, I can't see the actual... So, okay. I'm starting to think that this is actually working, and the USB is very slow. That's actually what I'm starting to kind of think now. I'm actually thinking that this might actually be working, and the USB is just really slow. Like, okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm thinking it might. I mean, well, like what? Like we would have gotten an error, right? Like we would have gotten an error by now, right? Is it blinking? Yes, it is. Yeah, it's blinking. You see it? It's going from green to blue. Yeah, it's running. It's running. Yeah. Look, if you look closely, it's going from green to blue. It's hard to tell, but I promise you, it's going from green to blue. I almost want to just like let this sit. Well, the blinking me. Oh, but wait, no, this is just bringing back to where we were before. Okay, shit is happening, chat. Something is happening. So debug is slower, by the way. Okay, that makes sense. Should we give this a second, though? Like, I haven't taken a break yet. I can just leave this up for you guys and, like, you know, just take a quick break. You know what I mean? I definitely see it doing stuff. Like, I'm looking at it now, and we're not just sitting here doing nothing. I actually see it activating the USB stick. Yeah, what's up, Anavaren? Or Anavaren, how's it going? What do you guys think, chat? If it's not in a loop, take a break. Might as well give it a try. Yeah, I just like I see it blinking. I know it's really hard. Can I zoom in? Is there like a way you can zoom in with like, you know how you can do that on Mac? Give it a shot. All right, we're gonna take a quick fiver. Let's take a quick fiver. I'm not gonna put the BRB screen up because if it pops up, then I want you guys to freak out. So I'm not gonna put the BRB scene up. I'm not. I'm just gonna take a break really quickly. Interesting. Interesting. So it looks like when I did this, it like stopped blinking. That's kind of weird. All right, let's give it a second. All right, I'm going to give it a second. We're going to give it a second. And then when I get back, if it's not there, we'll pull the logs and we'll see if we got log data, right? But there is a solid chance that this might just be really slow as well. Like we said, we know that this is in debug mode, it's slower. So maybe that's possibly part of it. So yeah, let me take a quick break. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm just going to mute my mic. But we'll leave this running and you know, maybe something will pop up. I'm not sure. But yeah, all right, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick break And when I come back, we'll check the logs, all right? 1 second. Womp. It looks like it didn't work. Okay, let's take a look at the logs. Oh, 256 kilobytes. Hey, we got something. What's up, Jay? I don't see any errors. I don't see any errors. Oh, whoa. Setting mode 16 with 2,450. Wait, what? It is a big resolution, but it doesn't matter. Like, it can take that resolution. That's not the problem. Bootloader, missing vault. Maybe not put display on auto. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, looking through this, I'm not seeing anything too crazy. You know, the mode thing is, yeah, this is a little much, but ACPI tables are there. CPU oh yeah, it's getting all of it's seeing all of its frequencies, and it's seeing my CPU. So if it's sitting at 3600, that means that that's my CPU. Firmware. So this is where we stop at OC load dev prop support. So let's see what this is. Oh. Will this seem what? What was in the log multiple times? What this? The OC dev log support? Yeah, okay. Oh, well, here we go. SM BIOS lookup, failed lookup for host not found. How did I figure the ACPI stuff? I did it. Okay, let's go look at the ACPI stuff. Getting started with ACPI. Okay. So what did I do? I went to choosing, and then they said, which SDDTs do you need? I clicked desktop. And then, actually, no, wait. No, this isn't right. There is a, which platform you need. Wait a second. Coffee Lake. SSDT. Well, wait, we've got SSDTs though, dude. Like, we've got them. EFI, OC, ACPI. Yeah, see? SSDT. So, all right, so let's look at Coffee Lake. Coffee Lake is SSDT plug. Now, this is SSDT plug DRD, but like, that was the only thing I could get. Pre-built. Yeah. So I clicked on pre-built. Yeah, see? Is downloading DRTINA. So I've got the right one for that, for sure. Right? Coffee Lake EC is on EC USBX. EC USBX, right? Pre-built. Desktop. For Broadwell, Skylake, and newer. I'm definitely newer, so we're on USBX, right? So that looks good. ACPI there looks good. What about the other one? AWAC. Yep. Comet Lake, Coffee Lake. Yeah, it looks good so far, right? Yep. Z390, right? Pre-built. AWAC for most users for X99 and X299 platforms. I don't have that one. I have this one. I have the AWAC one. I think this is fine. I don't think I have the X99. I don't think I have that. So that looks good as well. NVRAM SSDT PMC. SSDT PMC. So we click on that. We go there. Z330 pre-built PMC. PMC. Yeah, I mean, that looks good to me. What is this system clock issue about? What system clock issue? What are you talking about? What's going on, Webman? Webman? I like how all of these are crucial. Crucial. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything from a SSDT perspective. And you let Papertree do its own thing by adding the AML. Yep, I did the control shift thing. I clicked on the OC thing and it did it. We can update it, right? Like we could run the update again. If we run, I guess the question is if we run the update, do I have to repopulate all of the other values? Would be my question. Because we can run the update. Oh, geez. No idea what this could be. Okay, hold on. System bug. Okay, so hold on. Let's go through this. Setting data hub. So we don't ever set this. This never succeeds. This never succeeds. I was just about to say, well, no, because look. Oh, well, maybe. New SM BIOS model iMac 19.1. No, it's seeing it. Well, it's at least seeing it. But this, look, so this failed. Look up SM BIOS 3. So this is where I'm kind of like confused. Because we do this, and then we see this. The only other thing I can think of is, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's old. V3. I'm not sure. Stuck on no vault provided. No, we're not stuck on that. Yeah, yeah. So where are we? Do they have like a stuck on where we are? So we got the black screen one fixed. We're not we don't have the vault provider one. We're past that, right? We're on OC load dev prop support. Is there anything in here about dev? Nope. I don't see anything that's stuck on no Symbios. Okay, this is due to whether using a Clover config with open core or using a configure 6. You'll need to start over and make a new config. I don't think we didn't use Clover, so I think we're good on that one. I am definitely confused. No, that's a good question. I mean, we did a little bit, but we could try. So VMware Workstation Open Core. That's a good point. That's no. I mean, that's a fair, I guess, thing. Here we go. Oh. Should we look at this? It's got 92 stars as well. That's AMD though? Oh yeah, you're right. This is AMD. Well, hold on though. We can kind of look at this a bit though. Hold on. Like, let's look at his ACPI. Oh, well, I guess this would all be, yeah, you're right. This would, yeah, it's all AMD. Never mind. Oh, should we do this? Hmm. Oh, maybe we don't need whatever green, dude. Hmm. Wait, what? Oh, you know, we don't have this bootstrap EFI thing. You notice that? And that this is like something that was like there quite commonly, it would appear. You could try it. So here's the thing though, if I remove it temporarily, I'm gonna have to update the plist, right? As well? I think. That's correct, I think. Close this. Let's go back to getting started with ACPI. Oh wait, no, it's the plist thing that we want. Yeah. Yeah, I think so as well. Okay, so creating, adding. For generating SM BIOS data, which we did generate. We have that. Oh crap! I might have lost the BIOS data, but we have it. Okay, here we go. After the config is open, press Command or Control Shift R and point it to your OC and perform clean snapshot. This will remove all entries from the config plist and then to your Control R is another option that will add your files as well, but will leave entries disabled if they were set like that before. Useful when you're troubleshooting, but not really needed for right now. So, okay, so does that mean I can just do the refresh thing, the Control R, and it'll just refresh it, I guess, if I remove that? if you make any modifications, you can use the OC snapshot tool in the okay, cool. Yeah. So it looks like we can do that. So let's do that. Let's go back here. Let's go to Kexts, and we're just gonna remove whatever green. Just get it out of there. Just go away. And then we're going to reopen the bat thing. We need, because we're removing a Kext, we need to refresh the config plist. Paper tree master, bat. And I think it's on E. Yeah, it's on E. And then we do, can't you just remove the text entry? Maybe, I don't know. Can we? I don't know if that's the only thing. But we can try it, sure. So which one is it? Well, oh wait, no, where is it? I forget where they are. Is it just in Kexts? Kernel? Oh, right, it's kernel extensions, right? Okay, so would this just mean that I delete this? Remove 4 and any children? I don't know what I'm doing. Make a backup, but yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is why automation is always nice. Paste. Here, we'll just put this over here. You go away. Okay. All right, so now what we can do is we can do this and remove. Okay, cool. Looks good. So we've got 7 now instead of 8, right? Okay, file, save. All right, we're gonna save it up. Let's go ahead and double check that we made our changes and that they worked. Reopen it really quickly. Open E, ACPI, kernel, Lilu, Apple, SMC, Perno. Yep, okay, looks good. All right, so we'll close that, minimize. And then I think it just, we'll give it back to it once it tries to boot on. SanDisk connect. Okay. Cross your fingers, chat. Cross your fingers. I'm gonna go pour my coffee out and get another drink while this takes a second. Hold on. Let's hope it works while I'm not there. Nothing. It says it's still loading. I'm seeing all these blinks again. Let's give it a few more seconds, and then we'll kill it, and we'll see what it says. So, okay, what's the easiest way to get an ISO? Oh my god, dude. Probably. It looks like it's not blinking anymore. Yeah. All right, let's kill it. VM power shut down. And then, okay, cool. So we got two of them. Or no, this was the one that was already there, right? Yeah, okay. Let's see if we get it again. Yep, same thing. Yeah, it didn't matter. It didn't matter at all. Yeah. All right, here's what I want to do. I don't want to spend any more time beating on something that just isn't going to work. Phrasing. So what I am going to do is I'm gonna do the ISO approach probably, which is going to mean that I'm going to have to probably like grab one of my laptops and tackle this from a bit of a different perspective. We've been going for 5 hours, so I think I'm going to call it. We got very close, unfortunately. Again, I was just hanging out mostly just to see how far we could go with this. This definitely does not seem to be... Honestly, this doesn't really seem, at least for open or for virtual machines, like this is probably going to work. Xperior, I have a much larger theory here, which is that we are configuring this entirely wrong. And that I almost wonder that the most generic... Like, because if you think about it, Xperior... The CPU would be the same, sure, and the memory would be the same. It would be just virtualized. But a lot of the other things might not be the same inside of a VM as they are externally because, they become virtualized and whatever. I also think that I'm probably just going to really try and find a really... it's like, okay, here, let's try one more thing. Let's try one more thing. VMware vSphere. macOS VMDK. Or wait, where was we there was somewhere where there was one, right? I just don't know if I want to download it. Okay, yeah, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do this in my off time. So this is what I'm gonna do, chat. Now that I know that this is how I can do it, and I have Monterey already on one of my systems. And here I'll give you guys this link so that you guys can take a look at it as well. But this is probably the process I'm gonna take. I thought OpenCore was cool. You know what? I will say I think OpenCore is probably perfect for hardware. I do. I think OpenCore is probably perfect for hardware. I am very curious to know how great it works with virtual machines. And there's not a lot of documentation around it. And I'll be honest with you. I'm thinking that this approach may work simply just because VMware is meant to be able to virtualize Mac. VMware Fusion allows you to virtualize Macs. So to think that we can't virtualize a Mac, that's entirely not true. We totally can, especially with VMware Fusion. We totally can, or VMware Hypervisor. It's totally possible. But I think what we want is we want something that can kind of come out with just like a bunch of sane defaults rather than like us trying to set up every little intricity and hope to God that it works. I think that's the problem with our approach right now is just that we can't really expect it to work the way that it would on an actual piece of hardware. Cool. So here's what I would suggest. I would say join the Discord. Please join the Discord. I will keep the Discord updated. I'm actually going to get off stream, eat, and then probably, figure out how to burn the ISO and then try it. So I will drop in the Discord next time I stream as well. I'll definitely talk about it as well. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's try something. I want to try one more thing here. I'm almost thinking that maybe we should disable the GPU. What do you think? For automation, testing, development, stuff like that. I'm not going to be using it for like actual work in it and stuff like that. Let's keep it enabled. We'll keep it enabled. I'm going to try this approach. I think this is better. Like I said, I think open core is really cool. I really do think it's meant more for hardware than for a virtual machine. I think if we can get an ISO that works, I think we'll be good. So I'm going to try this approach. Here's the thing. I might try this approach and it no longer works. I have no idea. So yeah, I definitely want to see if this is easier. And this is something I can kind of do more in the offhand. So yeah, like I said, please join the Discord. I will keep you guys updated. I will be back, by the way, on Monday. So I'll let you know regardless what happens. I have some really exciting news. For you guys. And this is also that Atoda is going to be starting streaming this weekend. So we've been talking about it for a while now. Atoda's excited and he's ready. So you guys better look out for another go live notification this weekend because Atoda will be going live. He's going to be working on a project he's been working on for a while now with you guys. So get hyped, get excited. I'm excited for it. I'm very excited to see him program and be able to meet you guys a little bit more and grow, as we do. So yeah, be sure to stay tuned for that. Outside of that, again, we do have a brand new YouTube video. I made a pretty decent, I think, guide on how you can start with Nix. We've been talking about Nix a lot lately, and I wanted to make something that kind of was like, okay, if you look at this, I think, we should be able to at least get you somewhat started and comfortable with like what Nix does. So be sure to check out that as well. That just is hot off the presses today. Again, be sure to check out our Discord. We also have our social media. Follow us on Twitter. We post when we go live and all of that good stuff too. But we'll figure this out, Chad. I'm very confident that I can get a Linux VM. I think what happened was we did a Hail Mary. This is very common, right? You find something and you're like, okay, cool. Let's see if we can try this and it works. And unfortunately, it didn't. I think we're gonna go the old-fashioned way, like I said. And I think, like I said, I think we'll very much be able to get a VM, and then we'll nix that VM. So look forward to it. Again, we'll be going live this weekend. Atoda will be streaming this weekend, so be sure to stay tuned for that. Have a very fantastic rest of your evening. Again, thank you so much for all the love and support today. I really, really appreciate it. Let me go find somebody to raid really quickly. Oh, let's go raid Time Enjoyed. Speaking of Python, let's go raid Time Enjoyed. Let's go say hi to her. You guys have a very, very, very fantastic, again, rest of your day. I hope to see you in the Discord. Remember, if you have any questions or anything like that, I'm always available to you guys. And yeah, have a great rest of your evening. And I will see you hopefully tomorrow for a Atoda stream. And if I don't see you tomorrow for a Atoda stream, I will see you next Monday for, more shenanigans. All right, guys. Peace out. See ya.